Shall we log in? Shall we log in? Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my god, my lighting is abysmal. Hold on. Hold on. Lighting's bad. Woo! Bum, bum, ba-da-da, na, 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 bum, bum, ba-da-da. Dude, I like the bed being back in here. I don't care what any of you guys say. I like the bed in here. It's a nice homely touch. It's a lovely homely touch. Right, let's get this bastard on. My hair's crazy. Conditioned it, shampooed it. Feeling fresh today. Got to be fresh for Pandaemonium. We said Psybearmonium. Pandaemonium. Just two different bears.
Psybear. This is
actually just two different bears. Who the hell is subscribing to me? Sushi. Yo, thank you so much, dude. Thank you so much. 14 months with the Prime. Thank you. 1 to 4 in one day. Right? On normal. Yeah, absolutely, dude. Absolutely. We'll see how the rest is looking on Savage. Always late when it's FF? No, I'm not late. I was late by a couple minutes. Like, you always got to give me a little bit of leeway to get the stream up and running. It takes a little while to set up the streams, because I multi-stream, right? So I'm streaming to Twitch and YouTube. So it takes a little bit of time to get it all... Like, there's so much shit you have to do. Plus, I wanted to go and live tweet and stuff. So, you know, some little bits. Plus, I have a healthy relationship with Final Fantasy. That's the difference. You think like, oh, Sai, why are you always on time when it's World of Warcraft? First of all, I'm not always on time when it's World of Warcraft. Thank you very much. But when I am on time when it's World of Warcraft, it's not because I love World of Warcraft more. It's because I'm addicted. It's an unhealthy relationship with that video game. You know? Emotional damage. You know what I mean? It's an unhealthy relationship. Psybearmonium. Listen. 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 Don't worry about it. Do not worry about it. But yes, chat, today is a big day. Today is going to be our first day of Pandaemonium. The way that this is going to be structured is that we are going to do tier 1 on normal and on Savage before we continue on to tier 2 on normal. So we're going to only see the first 4 bosses on normal. Then we're going to kill them all on Savage. Then we're going to discover what the second and third tier are. So I'm excited. Now, we did do a video, or like a little fun session on me trying to structure, like figure out all the bosses in order. The first 4, I kind of have an idea of. But we'll see. We'll have the list up. We'll have the list up of my first 4. Yeah. So yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that, dudes. Oh, do I have lottery numbers? No, I probably missed the lottery numbers. Oopsies. Oopsies. But yeah, today's gonna be a sick today. Let me start again. Today's gonna be a sick day. Today's gonna be nasty good. I'm really looking forward to it. I've been looking forward to it all week. I've been looking forward to it all year. Guys, Pandaemonium is the raid tier that was out when I first started playing this game. So... Today's a wash? Nah, come on. Give me chance. Give me chance, please. Wait, hold on. Have I got... Yeah, there we go. There we go. I got some gear. There we go. Does anyone play Reaper? And I swear I like never see Reapers, man. No, they played it in the race, right? In the race to world first. There's another one coming up soon, man. Wait, we gotta get in raid ready. We gotta start raid soon. We gotta start soon. I mean, I only just turned on stream, but it already feels like we gotta go. You'd have played it if you joined? Okay. Yeah, we've got... Who have we got on the team? So we've got... Snaku might not make it day one. We gotta see how Snaku's doing. But we've got Ayun and Chicken John tanking. Me and Mimi DPSing. Melee. Anna and Snaku healing. Tahantos will be rage DPS on I guess. Or healing maybe if Snaku can't make it. And then we've got Taylor or Face. Either one of them. Estimated 18th of March. Oh man. What is Echo going to do? Dude, they're gonna have the race to world first for WoW. And then immediately have the race to world first for Final Fantasy. If they're even going to bother putting on an event. I don't know. Savage tiers don't really seem like they're worth an event. I'll be honest, it's like a day. Online event maybe, but not an in-person one. I wonder if they get casters in person. Maybe. Yeah, some are 2 days, but not more than that. Yeah. I mean, to get a full second day, okay. Like, if it's dipping into day 3, okay. But if it's, like, barely dipping into day 2, I still consider that just, like, a one-day race, you know what I mean? Like, if it's 30 hours, I wouldn't be like, oh, that's a 2-day race. I'd be like, that's 1 day and a bit of change. You know? Hell yeah, Ray. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm doing wonderful, thank you. Oh, they did it at Preacher's studio. Oh, no way. Yo, I'm also in England. I'm not too far from Manchester. That would be nice. That would be lovely. Arcadian was like 8 hours. Yeah, Arcadian... Was it 8 hours? It was like... Was it 8? I remember going to bed and waking up and it was done. Yeah, they could combine it. Well, yeah, if the WoW raid came out and it just perfectly landed with as the WoW raid finishes, there's like a 2-day gap and then it's the Final Fantasy race, you could consider keeping casters out there. Maybe. And like production and stuff. Oh guys, 1 second. Important. Sorry about that, guys. There's a call from my mother. Did I miss Frontline? No, thank goodness. I mean, I don't think I'm even gonna have time for this Frontline. Yeah, forget that. Forget that, dude. We can start shaping up for the old raid. Yeah? I mean, it's like start stream straight into it, man. I think for today we'll go for a couple lockouts of Savage. So we'll see how long normal takes us. And then we'll go for a couple lockouts of Savage. And then we got tomorrow. And maybe even some Friday as well. You want to do our Island Sanctuary? Yeah, I mean, we've got half an hour before, like, technically... We got half an hour. That's fine. I'll maybe I can get into a quick dungeon or something. Why did Frontline take so long? You know, let me go get my, let me go get some of my weekly stuff. Let me go get some of this. Very straightforward tier, few body checks, and you could just keep progging if you spammed reses. Oh, you're talking about the, Arcadian? It makes an 8th fight, which would send you to the start if you stood a millimeter in the wrong spot. Oh. You're talking about Pandaemonium, aren't you? You're using code, but I think I can... decipher that code. I don't know if I've unlocked the raid, actually. Oh, that's a very good point. It's not reset yet? Ah, I see. Oh, it's this one. Oh, you bugger. You bugger. Should have gone with my first answer. Oh. Funny. How's the volume, by the way, guys? Is the music and stuff okay? Is everything all good? There's a story? Oh, of course I want to do that. Oh, amazing. Thank you, Snaku. The Crystal from Beyond. Ooh, yeah, I gotta go unlock it. I completely forgot to even get it unlocked. Ooh. Hardcore WoW dead? No, dude. No, dude. It's just, as a streamer, you don't just lock yourself into one thing, my friend. I was literally playing 12 hours of Hardcore WoW yesterday. And before the story takes 3 hours, I completely forgot about that. Let's hope that it doesn't. Yeah, I went till 2 AM last night playing Hardcore. But I was in some groups, dude. I played with Quinn. That was cool. Dude, I keep doing these jokes that just absolutely nobody gets. And it's really funny. We were in this raid, right? It's playing with Quinn. I know you guys all love Quinn, okay? But I'm in this raid group with Quinn. It's 10-player raid. And we're setting up for it. And we're mind controlling these mobs. Because if you mind control these mobs, you can then cast a fire protection shield on every player in the raid. And somebody was like, oh, Quinn... So it's going to reduce your damage taken by fire spells, right? So somebody was like, oh, Quinn needs a shield. And I said, I don't know. I don't think he needs a shield. I think he just needs some heals. And nobody said anything. And then they were like, oh, heals? No, I think, well, yeah, you know, heals, but like, he needs a shield too. Like, it will reduce. And I was like, do you guys not know Vital Quinn lore? And then somebody was just like, who is this guy? And I'm like, god damn it, bro. Whatever, dude. Whatever, dude. Wasted my goddamn time. Don't even know Quinn lore. Unbelievable. Can always skip and check out the story later. Keelax, you take that back. How dare you? How dare you? It'll be a blue one, right? There. Crystal from Beyond. Gotta be. Yep. Dude, I did another joke yesterday that didn't land. It was hilarious. I was playing with Zayu. And Zayu has this, like, lovely, beautiful, just pristine background. And in his background, you know, he's got a plant pot. He's got a nice desk with some, like, little bits on. And on it, he's got an oil lamp. He has an oil lamp on his desk. And I made a joke. He said something about, like, he said something about massages and, like, haircuts being too expensive. And he's, like, a millionaire streamer, right? Like, he just is. He's been streaming for years at, like, numbers, right? He's, like, a 8,000 viewer streamer and shit. So he's, like, a flipping millionaire, and he's like, oh, yeah, haircut, oh, I don't know. And I said, yeah, man, you know, I'd be careful about those massages. I hear you're still lighting your house with oil lamps. And then he was like, huh? I'm like, bro, there's one right behind you, dude. It's your house. You've got one right there. Are you going whaling? Where are you getting the oil for that? It's in your house, man. So none of my jokes are landing in OnlyFangs, but you know, it's fine. It's fine, dude. You don't need to win them all. And then I had to do the worst possible thing anyone can do, which is explaining the joke. And I had to explain to him. I was like, "Yeah, dude, you have an oil lamp in your background." And then he was like, "Oh, yeah." And then he told me the story about it. And then we got onto a pretty good conversation about lighting, actually, which was pretty good. But, yeah, don't be a comedian. Hey, it's not my fault if other people aren't aware of their surroundings, okay? Why is that my fault? Why is that my fault? Right, anyway. Anyway. Right, let's unlock this raid. Let's get ready. The Crystal from Beyond. Hee hee. Oh, perfect. That's a great way to start the quest chain. Hee hee. It appears my calculations were correct. I knew that at this very spot I would encounter none other than Psybear, the hero who saw us through the final days. So certain was I of my math that I stood here for... well, let's not concern ourselves with that. I am Nemgigi, assistant to one Professor Claudian. We work with the Aetioscope to observe... A-tier! The A-tier scope. We're tier listing. To observe the ethereal sea and delve into its myriad mysteries. Some mysteries, though, are beyond even our capabilities to unravel. The strange crystal we but recently discovered, for instance, defies our every conjecture. You've been to the center of the star and far beyond it. However, so we hope that you may see something in this... And far beyond it, however, so we hope that you may see something in this crystal that we academics do not. I beg you lend us your well-traveled eye at Aporia. Professor Claudian will be eagerly awaiting your arrival. Yeah, she's been here for weeks, dude. Sorry, love. Bum, bum, bum. Right, let's see if I still remember how to quest in this game. I haven't done a quest in a couple weeks. Listen. If you think I made her wait long, wait until you see, you know, how long other streamers are going to keep her waiting. Just out of interest, how long will this take to unlock roughly for just the first tier? Greetings, Psybear, and welcome to my humble laboratory. I am sure Nemgigi has already told you plenty about us, but allow me to introduce myself personally. I'm Claudian, leader of this little research collective. I must admit, I have been nervous about this meeting ever since Nemgigi set out to find you. For a researcher in my field, there is no greater an honor than to meet the first woman in history to traverse the ethereal sea and return to tell the tale. Okay, so we know it's not like a 3-hour thingy-majig. It's like, we're going to get into it pretty quickly. Okay, cool. The professor speaks often and at length of your deeds, but he has no small number of achievements to his own name. He has peered deeper into the ethereal sea than any other in Chilean, and the breadth of his knowledge is peerless. Peerless, perhaps, but for a single woman. We must seize this precious opportunity to learn what we can from her. Perhaps crack this conundrum that has stumped the three of us for moons. It was we who peered into the fathomless sea from the antitower in the Dravanian hinterlands. Ah, yes, wasn't that that was a story, wasn't it? There we spoke with Heidelin and learned of the fate that would befall the star, the final days. Soon thereafter, all research was moved to Labyrinthos, and through the Aetioscope, it's probably Aetioscope, did we continue our vigil. As impressive a work as the device is, however, it can glimpse but a fraction of the sea's infinite depths. Which brings us to the matter at hand. Not long after the Exodus was declared, we recovered an unusual crystal shard during a routine observation. It appeared before us suddenly, as if propelled to the surface by some unknown force. It's always a crystal, isn't it, in this game? They love their crystals. Crystal, crystal, crystal. We found that it possessed an ethereal density that exceeds that of normal crystals by orders of magnitude. And its shape resembles nothing which occurs in the natural world. It was made, not formed. Unfortunately, that was the extent of the information we could glean before we were forced to turn our focus towards the Exodus. The crystal was very nearly forgotten amidst the sudden upheaval. Okay. So there's a strange crystal. Ah, chat. Do you remember the little game that we played? Do Do you remember the little game that we played? Psy is paying attention this time around. So I'm assuming this is going to be a crystal from Elidibus, from the past into the future to give us a memory of the past, and we're gonna get sucked into the crystal, and we're gonna appear, and Elidibus is gonna be going. He's gonna spin around in his chair. He's gonna go, "Ah, I've been expecting you, champion." That's my prediction. But thanks to the efforts of a certain someone, that crisis is now behind us, and we are free to resume our research. Thus did we decide to seek you out, the dauntless adventurer who delved into the unknown and beheld its innermost secrets, and now we would have you see for yourself. Here is the crystal in question. If it resembles aught you have encountered before, even by the smallest degree, please say so. Yes, it does. Emerald. The first piece of the puzzle. Memory abides within this crystal. It is a memory! No worries, Mimi. It's going to be a couple minutes for me to unlock. As I thought, you do know what this is. Please, tell me everything. Dude, I'm kind of gangster with these tattoos, though. You wouldn't mess with me, would you? Oh, I didn't even think a good. I didn't even pick a good transmog or glamour for the raid. I probably should, man. I see. The Ascians use these to transfer their memories to new vessels. Fascinating indeed. It was plain that this crystal was special somehow, but this revelation surpasses even my considerable expectations. Similar artifacts have appeared throughout the ages. Memories of martial techniques manifested as crystalline shards on the battlefield, or storied stones passed from master to student. A comparison between said artifacts and this crystal may prove a fruitful first step in unveiling its true nature. What do you think, Professor? Ascian memories, windows through which we can gaze upon the convocation of 14. Unlike the crystal in Psybear's story, this one does not bear the mark of the convocation. Who, then, could these memories belong to? Elidibus is part of the convocation, yeah? What if... Okay, this is big predict. What if these memories are the memories of the old man in this picture for some reason? Big predict. This guy. Or this dude. I don't recognize... Why do I know this one? Well, I know this one, dude. I know this one. My tears don't fall, they crash around me. It's that guy. Unlike the... who then could these memories belong to? And more importantly, why were they stored in this particular shard? More importantly still, why was it set adrift on the ethereal sea? You'll feel stupid later? I will. I'll think about it. Look, guys, I turned 31 during my Endwalker campaign, okay? So, please, be kind to me. I had a couple YouTube comments that were like, Professor! Claudian! This is me. This is me trying to... Huh? Yes? I'm well aware that contemplation is the key to breakthrough, but there is propriety to consider. We have a guest, one you invited explicitly. Must we do this every time? What? Ah, yes, of course, our guest. Terribly sorry. I do so easily find myself unmoored by the tides of rumination. Perhaps a more engaging use of your time with us would be for you to take up that crystal. If indeed there are memories stored within, they may reveal themselves to you upon contact. If anyone, message, come, Pandaemonium, please. This is me and my Discord to all of you guys, getting at everyone in there at 2 a.m. Please, Psybearslat, please. Faces, grave threat, star, in danger. No, we're going tier by tier, Ark. Tier by tier. Way more fun that way for everybody. That expression does not bode well. What did you see? Man, I got some wabs on me, haven't I? Jesus Christ. Pandaemonium. It's not a word I've heard before. If my knowledge of the ancient tongue serves me, it means all demons. Oh. Oh, pan means all, doesn't it? Pan means all, and Damon. Matt Damon. Demon is demon. So all demons. Not a name that inspires optimism, all things considered. In the event that another star-shattering cataclysm is in fact bearing down upon us, I would have the aforementioned examples of crystallized memory to hand. Nemgigi, Rusinod, I entrust their procurement to you. If there are more memories to be extracted from this crystal, we will find them. Ark, I'm already doing UCOB on Wednesdays, buddy. As for you, Psybear, there is a person I would have you seek. The one who has delivered so dire have been made by one of the ancients. If that is the case, then discerning the nature of this Pandaemonium would require a trip into far into the past, to an era before the Sundering. I know of only one individual capable of such a feat, the very hero who traversed time to prevent the world's doom. I must confess, the tales people tell of your adventures beggar belief, and their veracity has been a subject of much debate among my peers. After today's meeting, however, there can be no doubt in my mind that every incredible exploit is bro, I'm not exploiting, bro. What do you mean? I don't even have a DPS meter. Go easy on the accusations. So I ask you now, return to the past. Find out what and where Pandaemonium is, and if we need to be concerned by this message. Okay, Doc. It's time to go back to the future, baby. Thank you. For the time being, you should keep the crystal in your possession. I do not think you have seen the last of its memories, and more may be drawn out as you approach their source. Safe travels. May we meet again soon to share our findings. Music's quiet. Yes, this is good to know. I mean, we're going to BGM 100 when we get into the raid. There you go. Ah, the Crystarium. Of course we'd extract the crystal's memories. Of course. By the way, guys, I am streaming also on YouTube. So if you would prefer to be on YouTube, that is A-OK. Okay, now music sounds really loud. Dude, if I have stuff loud enough for you guys, it blows my ears off. Elizabeth, come forth. If receives this message. Come, Pandaemonium, quickly! Call me Pandaemonium. Yo, I just got my ass beat. Oh, I just fell. Okay. Ah. Whoa, did I skip? Nope. Could it be? No, of course not. Apologies, but for the briefest moment I thought you to be a dear friend of mine. I realize now that such a notion is preposterous. She told me a falling star would appear before me, and I suppose you must be it. Truth be told, I did not expect the expression to be so literal. Whenever they're saying she, I assume they're talking about Vanar. All in these days, it's all Vanar, huh? Themis. Real Psyback? Oh, here? Or you mean just on Final Fantasy and not World of Warcraft? Ah, apologies for not introducing myself properly. My name is... The Miss. As you can see by my bare face, I'm not one of Elpis's observers. Rather, I am come here on an assignment, which has been more or less routine up until this very moment. You certainly do know how to make an entrance. I must wonder what brought you here. For it is plain that you do not belong here, or any place I know, for that matter. I'm Azim's familiar. It appears my initial impression was not so preposterous after all. I did not know my friend had such unique familiar at her disposal. Wait, we never met Azim, did we, in the MSQ? Hold on, did we ever meet? Because that's who I am, right? I'm Azim. Yeah, because Azim is me. But surely I met... Why can't I see past me? Are there time travel rules? If you are here at Azim's behest, then I believe I can hazard a guess as to your purpose. You are here to investigate Pandaemonium, yes? If so, we may be able to help one another. But first, might I trouble you to explain how you came to collide with my skull? I see. I believe that dispels any major doubts I had concerning your intentions. Apologies for being so intrusive, but you must understand this is an uncommon occurrence. I shall pry no further, for I am well aware that we all have secrets we must keep. However, if I may, I would very much like to take a look at this crystal of yours. He has lovely blue eyes. Fascinating. Well, I cannot say much as to what it contains. It is clear that there are memories stirring within. Memories that speak of something gravely amiss in Pandaemonium. The facility extends beneath Elpis and is overseen by the words of La Habrea. It houses those creations that are highly valued as research subjects and highly dangerous to the star. Naturally, it is strictly guarded and under constant surveillance. I was correct! I was correct with my second guess. Not that it was probably too difficult to figure out, but I was still correct. We take those. Several days ago, however, an unnatural shift in the flow of its surrounding aether was detected. Soon thereafter, all communications from Pandaemonium ceased. I am here as representative of an organization that works directly with the Convocation, and have been tasked with investigating this incident. Now that there is some measure of transparency between us, might I offer a suggestion as to what we should do next? Give me some crit, sure, bro. During the course of your investigation, you may discover valuable artifacts. These can be exchanged for equipment by speaking with Maleni in Aporia or Joel in Radzat-Han. Where familiars dare. Now then, my proposal is a simple one. Hold on. Every time I hear this song, it makes me think of Fandaniel, man. When he gives his little sad, slow speeches. You legit blew my mind at how your short-term memory is screwed, but it does make sense now. What do you mean? I know this person from somewhere. Literally saw the person in the cutscene you rewatched not even 2 minutes earlier. Bro. Who cares? Okay, hold on. Let me... I know this one. Well, I know this one, dude. I know this one. He has blue hair. He has white hair. What do you mean? Oh my god, it is him. He has blue hair. Themis was... I've only just met Themis. He was called Confused Boy a moment ago. I've only just seen him. No. What are you guys talking about? I guessed who he was in the cutscene? What are you talking about? What are you guys talking about? What cutscene? What are we talking about? No, I don't solo cook lore because everyone makes fun of me. His real name other than Themis? Dude, Guys, tell me why I'm smart or stupid. The cutscene after Endwalker MSQ? I don't remember that far back. Don't make you link it? But it's funny to laugh at me when I get things right but don't realize that I've got something right. I rewatched it? You mean the... You guys talking about Elidibus? Elidibus is Themis? But when did I know that? I mean, now. Yeah, do you see, Famea? They just yell at me. They just yell at me, dude. They just yell at me. Stop it, MSQ Vamp. Stop it. I'm trying. Ah. Now then, my proposal is a simple one. Let us journey to Pandaemonium together. Our destination is the same, and I suspect the arrangement would work to our mutual benefit. Besides, I should have no trouble gaining us both access. I do hope you agree. I would be loath to part ways from the falling star I had been waiting so long for. Originally, I had planned to conduct my investigation with the friend I mentioned earlier. She had also noticed the anomaly near Pandaemonium, so it only seemed natural that we should investigate it together. Yeah, no, I know that, Ark, I know that. However, she eventually decided that it would be unwise for us both to go. If two members of our organization were seen poking our heads about restricted facilities, it could raise questions, you see. I decided to go alone, but she left me with these words. Fear not, for in my absence a star shall fall before you. While I could not comprehend her meaning at the time, I believe now I understand. She does have a way of being right about these things. Even so, her hints of what to come are generally more cryptic. I suppose I should have kept my gaze to the heavens. Suffice it to say that I am grateful for your presence either way. As for the matter at hand, we must first gain permission from the words of La Habrea for entry into Pandaemonium. There ought to be a speaker waiting at Anagnorisis. Guys, are you talking... Like, I know that Elidibus was at the end of the MSQ. Wait, he's mask off. Here it is. I know that this is Elidibus. Oh my god, it's Themis.
An ocean of souls.
Of course I know that's Elidibus. Have you heard him speak for 2 seconds? Dude, it's Themis, man. Wow. He's right there. Wow, he's right there, guys. But may I say once more, blue hair. This is blue hair. Okay, I should have known. Okay, okay, I should have known that. I should have remembered that, though. Dude, that is just, that's like, well, the thing is, it's black, and the shadow, the lighting makes it look like it's sort of, like it's still, it's, that's black. Nah, dude, I'm not accepting that. It's blue hair, right? Like, yeah, maybe that is like the dress. That's blue hair. I mean, yeah, maybe his robes are white, actually. Like, yeah. Maybe I'll give you that. I'll give you that. His robes are white, not black. But that's definitely blue or black hair. Like a raven. Yeah, that's, yeah. Thank you, Ray. You gotta take the L? It's not an L, bro. You're showing me a guy with white hair. I'm showing you a picture of a guy with blue hair. Of course I don't think they're the same guy. Nah, I'm not getting gaslit on this one. I'm not getting gaslit. I'm not getting gaslit. That's literally black hair. You can't say that's shadow. Nah, I'm not getting gaslit. I'm moving on. I'm moving on. I'm not getting gaslit. What a fascinating etheric signature. In accordance with the Convocation's request, the two of you have been granted leave to observe Pandaemonium. I shall register your aether for the records. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Because, guys, what color hair does this guy have? Can we just do a little quick, just for all those who are trying to gaslight me right now? Silver, white, yeah, white, it's white. It's white. You telling me this is also white? Come on. Let's be reasonable here, Final Fantasy players. Let's be reasonable here. This is white. That's white? Same lighting. I shall register your oh shit, I shall register your aether for the records. From this point on, you may freely come and go from Pandaemonium as you please. Now that was a painless process. I take this as a sign that we were meant to conduct our investigations together. Of course, while you have been permitted entry into the facility, the specimens housed inside must be handled with the utmost care. You are to heed the warder's instructions at all times. Guys, you're actually going to make me angry. You're actually starting, I'm starting to get angry now. Those who conduct their work within Pandaemonium are called warders for their role with respect to the creatures within. Like, I don't know if you're lying to me or if you're lying to yourselves, but there's a lot of people lying right now. I don't know what to tell you. Like, I'm being gaslit. I'm actually being gaslit. And it's working. It's working, you know? Yo! How am I pronouncing this? My apologies. Naira? Sorry for not potentially getting it right first time, but I gave you both ways, just in case. Yeah, thank you. We're just about to set up for Pandaemonium. Me and chat having a lovely time with each other. We're bonding, aren't we, chat?
Welcome to gaslighting our streamer that this guy has not white hair.
Welcome, welcome. I hope you had a lovely stream today. Yeah, we're just setting up for Pandaemonium right now. So we're about to get into the thick of it. My first time in Pandaemonium. So we're going to blind mine, and I'm going to be solo cooking. So it's going to be as hard as we can possibly make it. All the pressure is on me. So I'm really looking forward to it. Those who conduct their work within Pandaemonium are called warders for their role with respect to the creatures within. Generally, creations that pose a threat to the safety of the star must be undone. However, the words of La Habrea has deemed certain such creations as worthy of further study, interring them within the facility. Those who spend their days in Pandaemonium are not merely researchers. They must work tirelessly to ensure that none of their subjects slip their shackles. For all intents and purposes, the place is a dungeon. Perhaps such a comparison arouses frightful imagery. Pandaemonium is a frightful place. I know not the purpose of your investigation, but if you discover aught that merits a report, pray do so with utmost haste. Master La Habrea shall guide us upon the proper course of action from there. No worries, Naira. Playing 14 just now, doing ultimate through. Oh, sick. Oh, amazing. Hope you're enjoying through. Then I take it that means you have detected nothing amiss as of late. The warders have reported nothing that would cause alarm. Minor fluctuations in Aether have been observed, but surely Master La Habrea would have acted if there were anything worth worrying about. I see. It appears La Habrea is kept well abreast of the goings on here, then. I hope I am not overstepping my boundaries by asking, but you seem to be quite familiar with Master La Habrea. Do you know him? I don't know. Maybe. Oh, the sights we shall see. The sights we shall see. You are no mere familiar, are you? Master La Habrea is not known for being generous with his time. That one would have stories of his company almost beggars belief. Regardless, while I doubt I need to tell you this, he is of the convocation. Take care that your actions do not hinder his work. And with that, we are free to make our way to Pandaemonium. The naos that will take us there is on the eastern bank of Leth. Let us delay no further. I did preside over the world first through clear. That was really sick. I presided over the world first, the world second, and the world third through clear, which is very exciting. Yeah, Anna, you know in-game I know his hair is white, right? Like, I know in-game. I know in-game it's white. I'm not arguing there. I'm saying on the picture there's two people with white hair, but they look completely different. Come on. What do we do? We're playing silly buggers here. Listen. Listen, guys. I'm the streamer. What I say goes. Because you wrote a message. You said, I'm enjoying this conversation between three people with white hair. Wait, wait, me? I have white hair? Where am I going? Oh, I'm going up there. Snacku, I might need a ride. I should unlock flying in Elpis. That'll be my goal. I don't think it'll take too long, right? You, Themis, and the guy with black hair? Yeah, that's white. Why haven't I unlocked flying? I don't know, I've been busy. I've been busy with other stuff. I've been busy. I've been busy. Oh, is this a two-seater? This isn't a two-seater. Wait, is it? Oh, it is. Oh. I was waiting for you to get on. I thought that was a single-seater. Sorry. I thought you were, yeah. Popping off. Yo, what up, Lemon? We just had a lovely, lovely little raid. Ray, I'm back at 60 and I haven't died yet, so... I had to contain my surprise for the sake of appearances, but it is true that you too have met La Habrea in the flesh. I find you more fascinating by the moment. Still, I shall refrain from asking too many questions. Secrets will make our journey all the more intriguing. We shall come to know each other in time, I wager. Or else why would fate have orchestrated our meeting? In any case, let us be off. Truth be told, this will be my first time beholding the fabled Pandaemonium with my own eyes. Here's to a new adventure, eh? Eh? New adventure, eh? It is much as I feared. The speaker seemed in such high spirits that for a moment I thought the ethereal irregularity not nearly so grave a portent as I had imagined. Alas, 'twas a fleeting and vain hope. To gaze upon this complex network of chains and wards, the untrained eye might not sense anything awry. No effort has been spared in making this place impenetrable. Even the finest of masterworks is not without its flaws, however. Someone or something is tampering with the protections. It is working from within, eroding them from the inside out. Fear not, there is no immediate danger. I reinforced what protections I could the moment we arrived. This will not put an end to whatever is occurring, but it shall at least serve to slow its progress. One small victory, though the road ahead of us is yet long. Yes, powerful forces are at work here. The silence in the air speaks volumes. While I did not expect a bustling facility, I see not a single warder. Our first course of action should be to seek one out, wherever they may be. However, there is something you must know. The magic I wove upon entering requires my constant awareness. That is to say, if we are forced to fight, I cannot risk joining you in battle. Should I lose focus, Pandaemonium's protections will rapidly crumble before the force assailing them. Were there another way, I would gladly choose it. Let us at least be grateful that neither of us is here alone, trapped in hopeless circumstances. If we should fail to find a peaceable solution, then I hope that I can rely on your strength to see us through. Of course, you have my promise. Guys, we're finally here! We're finally in Pandaemonium! Thank you for offering your help so willingly. If weapons are drawn, I hope to be able to lend at least a touch of magical support. Creation magics do have their uses in that regard. I had it in mind to use your Aether as basis for illusory allies that will fight at your side. Perhaps 7 shall do. Not exactly an army, by the looks of you, a formidable band nonetheless. Then so shall be it. So shall it be. Now, what, I wonder, awaits us in Pandaemonium's pitiless halls? Light Party is lore. Wait, there we go. Huge! Okay, guys, we are ready. We have 7 players. We need an 8th player, which is Tahantos. Yes? I think? Wait, is Tahantos... Pretty sure Tahantos is Tahantos. And then I need to get you guys the first 4 bosses. Oh, it's Taylor or Face. Yes, okay. Taylor or Face, whoever wants to come. Okay, you guys, this is my prediction on what the first 4 bosses are. Now, this one's a little bit kind of like... This one's a little bit cheating because I did cast for the first 4 when this released. So I technically have seen the first 4. So I might still be wrong about the first and the 4th one. But I'm pretty sure I got the horse dog. And I'm pretty sure I got the fire chicken. That's exceptionally cheating. Well, I mean, what? I mean, yeah, but I'm still going to rank the other 8. Or, like, guess the other 8. Still might fail. Yeah, first 4 might go down a bit quicker. Maybe. Maybe. I still don't really know. I mean, again, this is 2 years ago now, right? That I looked at it briefly for casting. Let's just see. I honestly don't think I'm gonna know too much. I don't think so. We'll see. Worst case, it's only the first 4. Yeah, exactly, Anna. Surely not, right? Surely not. It's not like I did the fight 4 years ago. I just looked at it for casting. Get into... Yeah, sure. Yeah, whoever's available, whoever's ready. Yep. What I will do really quick though, I will go grab a tea so that I'm like settled in and I don't need to do any breaks for a whole lockout, yeah? So, give me 2 minutes. Won't be a sec. Hello, friends. I have a cup of tea, and I'm ready for Pandaemonium. Have we got 8? We've got 8. Have we got tanks? We've got healers. We've got damage dealers. Let's go. So quick story recap. So basically, Pandaemonium is the jail. It's the Azkaban, where we've been sent here via this memory crystal. We've gone to the crystal tower to access the the memories. We've been transported. To Elpis, where we met Elidibus, Themis, and we are now entering Pandaemonium to stop these demons from breaking out. Thank you for the gifted sub, Denki. We're on 2 subbies today, guys. We gotta crank those numbers up. How can I have a good, effective raid day today if I'm sitting here like a brokey on 2 subs? You know what I mean? Time for normal. Let's go, baby. Can't be sitting here like a brokey. Asphodelos. That's what it's called, isn't it? Yeah, Asphodelos. Minimum. Silence Echo. Always have been. Okay, hold on. Let me join Discord. And I'm unmuted. Okay. Yeah, creatures deemed too dangerous. Yes, this is I guessed correctly on what Pandaemonium was gonna be. So I'm quite happy with that. We sandbagged, you sandbag. You sandbag. If everybody wants to jump in disc, you can. Perfect. Let's go. Let's do it. Been waiting for this? Excellent, bunny. Well, I'm glad you're here. Yeah, follow me, come what may. Right, this first boss, let's go. Oh, it's one of the warders. Ah, so the redhead guy's a warder. I'll save them. I must. Wait, what? Spear is one of the warders we seek, but I'm afraid he is in no state to answer questions. You're going too fast. That went way too quick. I didn't even see what he said.
Thanks, Themis, for summoning us.
You're welcome.
Oh my
Eric
god, it's Eric
Thonius.
Tony.
Ooh. But one of the one of those guys is the first boss? Are you kidding me? Right, yeah, follow me, sure. We can do it right, yeah, we can do a pull and go. We have no markers down, but that's okay. We'll see how this goes. First pull. I'll get a pull count up for you as well, chat, soon.
Yeah, it's normal. I don't think we need all that.
Yeah, I think it should be fine. Right, Tank Buster or large AoE? Jailer's Flail. Okay, be on the left side. Be left side. Do we need to swap? Yeah. Yeah, be right side. Oh, I love the piano. Water's Wrath. Shield. Tank Buster. Not yet. Shield, good. Well, not shield, but Riddle of big hitboxes. Okay, take that out. Yep, good job. Stack up. Why is his health not dropping? Right side.
We're finally close to relevant content.
Wow. Tank Buster? Intemperance. Ice and Flame. Okay, different debuffs, different debuffs. Go on to the one that is the same color as you. Red here. Red. Red good? Red bad. Bad, 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 bad. Go on to the color that's opposite you. Color opposite you. From the bottom up. Yeah, lovely. Wait, another phone? You bastard! Not my problem, it's a heal issue.
Excuse me?
Yeah, I mean, if I'm not losing damage, then I don't care.
I want to point out that you instructed us, and every single one of us followed instruction and got one Vuln stack, and then you're the only person with two because you didn't follow your own instruction.
I had blue debuff. I went blue. Oh, this. Okay, Oogie Boogie time. Okay, go blue. Go blue. Go blue. Go blue.
Is that white?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, that's blue. It's not white. Okay, go red. Go red. Do not gaslight me. Go blue. That's definitely white, I swear to God. It's piss green. That's the color of my piss, anyway. Oh, be left side, yeah. Almost didn't catch that.
No wonder you got problem.
Okay, be red. And be right side. Red and right. Lovely, this piano is fantastic. Okay, out with that. Everyone else stay... Yeah, okay, nice, that's good. How did it make me die? Oh, I need to look at that. Okay, we're going red and we're going left-hand side. Maybe that's a wild charge. Maybe. Slam shut. Okay. What are we slamming? Oh, yeah. He's closed the door. Not a door boss. Okay, follow your debuff, so go opposite your debuff, yeah? Opposite color.
I mean, arguably he is a door boss. He's literally preventing us from going through the front door.
There you go. Okay, go opposite. Maybe we need a certain amount per one or something. Be right side, be right side. Oh, you've got time. Okay. Guys, how's my DPS? Where am I on the meters? What are we saying? I've not used a combat potion.
Three.
I'm number 3? Nice. Am I above the tanks?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
The DPS bar.
Yes! Nice, we got some good DPS then. I've heard of stories of DPS being below the healers, so I'm gonna faint. Wow, this is a long fight for a first normal, but I'm scared, man. I'm actually... This is the scariest boss I've ever done, because it's a first boss, and look how much health he has. We're screwed. Alright, same shit, you guys know now, I don't need to call. Blue and left? I'm going to, but I don't need to.
Don't say you're sandbagging while you're doing more DPS than Psy.
Hey, hold on. I'm not using combat potions. Your spec is just busted OP. I don't know. Okay, maybe this is a wild charge.
Nice sandbagging! Woo!
It has a knockback component. Okay. Down goes Eric. Okay, I don't know if that's a wild charge or not. Mimi, you died. I want to look at that. Can you talk to me a little bit, Mimi, about what sort of happened to you? You had the line, right? Do you know how much it hit you for? Like, can we look at that? Do we have the logs? There is a knockback component with that. Interesting. I don't need any of this loot, do I?
I mean, it's just gear, so it's up to you.
I mean, if it's good gear, I can get level 90 tome gear. You don't need it for stats. Okay, glam gear.
You already have 640, so it'd be just glamour. But we're doing savage, which
Yeah.
is arguably the better glamour, as it's dyeable.
Okay, we'll go savage gear then. Right, we won't do a picture for normal and stuff. We'll go pictures for savage.
Also, looking at the battle log, Mimi, I'm assuming was full HP because everyone was, and only took like 5k damage from it. So I don't think.
Oh, maybe they just got knocked back.
They weren't in the wall. Did you try to do some fancy move tech and accidentally hit the wall and still die?
Yeah, do you want to either chat or type to us, Mimi, on that? You got walled? Okay, that's cool. Good to know. Okay, so maybe not a wild charge then. Okay. That was a thrilling display, and if I may be so vaunting, the warriors I spun from your aether fought even more splendidly than I had anticipated. I suppose they were cut from excellent cloth after all. We should wait until this man regains his senses. He wears the robes of a warder, and I would be very curious to know what drove him to attack us. Sight unseen. So this is already one man from the picture dead. Elidibus is the other. Who's the old man? Gotta be boss 12. Psybear. He stirs. It's gonna be like another Gaia situation.
You tell me.
We'll see. What came over me? It's coming back to me. My mind was filled with a storm of desperation, anger. I leapt at you, though I knew naught of your intentions. Pray accept my apologies and my thanks, and do not knock some sense back into me. It may have fallen upon someone less capable of defending themselves. I am Ericthonius, a warder of Asphodelos, Pandaemonium's highest layer, and the place we're in now. One must wonder why you were so desperate to keep us out. What is happening in Pandaemonium? The creations interred within Asphodelos have been set free, and stalk its halls to no end but violence. That is not good, to say the least. Has this ever happened before? No, never. Each level of Pandaemonium is under the charge of a key ward, who keeps strict control over the most minute aspects of their domain. They're selected with great care, and their loyalty to Master La Habrea is absolute. Yet something has gone terribly wrong. Try as we might to hold the line, the chaos within is overwhelming. I hardly realized that I had become separated from my colleagues. I remember a chorus of whispers assailing my senses, and afterwards only flashes of rage and fury. Then blackness, from which I awoke to find that whatever had overcome me was gone. I see. Your senses may have been muddled by magics that affect the mind, perhaps the selfsame ones that saw you separated from the other warders. Whatever had taken hold of me, thank you for releasing me from its clutches. That you've come here from the surface must mean some word of our plight has reached the outside world. If you know anything that may help, pray tell. Horror among horrors. So Pandaemonium's protections are indeed being dismantled from within. By the same individual or individuals that released its captives and set them upon you, no doubt. Such knowledge avails us little, however, if we cannot ascertain their identity. Themis, was it? You said you worked for an organization under the auspices of the Convocation. Were they to receive word of what has transpired here? What measures would they take? Nuke. Tactical nuke. Doubtless they would consider this place to be a lost cause. Pandaemonium's ties to the outside world would be severed. Perhaps it would be wiped from existence entirely. As I thought, were the creatures to escape into the outside world, there would be untold carnage. The words of La Habrea would never risk that, despite what value the research subjects may hold. All the more reason to work with haste. If we can't expect further help, then it falls upon me to save the others. I'll not leave them behind. You would go alone. I won't leave the other warders to face certain doom. I know they fight for survival even now. They wouldn't abandon their duty. They would see the creatures return to their cells at all costs. And so I must do the same. Themis, I know the request I'm about to make of you is a monumental one, but please, say not a word of this to the Convocation until I've been given a chance to set things right. Forgive my rudeness, Ericthonius, but my decision cannot be swayed by emotion. You would only be consigning yourself to an early death. Strength of resolve alone cannot win in the face of overwhelming odds.
I like how he does the hand on hip bump, thinks about it before he answers.
Takes it up. That being said, our investigation has only just begun, and we would be remiss to turn back ere we've made an exhaustive survey. So for the time being, there is slightly more than resolve to rely upon. Huh, I knew you'd be all too eager to join us. Each moment since you fell from the skies has been more interesting than the last. More and more you remind me of my dear friend, which goes some way toward encouraging me that this matter will yet reach a satisfactory conclusion. Guys, I think Pandaemonium's gonna break me. I don't think he's right. I think I'm gonna lose. So you agree to help? For the moment, our goals align. The protective magics of Pandaemonium yet hold. So for the moment, time is in our favor. Let us proceed upon the course you and Psybear have set us upon. Themis and Psybear, was it? Thank you. The waters owe you a great debt already. We should be glad to have some someone familiar with the Pandaemonium's halls by our side. A party of 3 is ever so much more entertaining than a pair of 2. Now let us turn our attention to rescuing your colleagues. Perhaps it would be wise to approach the gates, in case any have followed you out.
Kind of a bold move of Mr. Eric Tony to be like, hey, I know you work for the government and shit looks really bad right now, but could you not report this and let me try to fix it first?
Listen, I know you're conducting an audit right now, but listen, we got a few oil spills in the back we gotta clean up. Would you mind just giving us a sec?
And then Themis is like, I mean, I shouldn't, but I should do a thorough investigation before I make my report.
What a bastard. We go. Not a sound can be heard from within, which means neither creature nor water has made it this far. We should begin forming a plan to save them at once. Forgive me if I misunderstand, but do you mean to rescue the waters and creations both? Naturally, although they may be dangerous, they're valuable research subjects. I wouldn't see our labor, or our untold hours of study, go to waste. I dare say La Habrea would smile to hear you say such a thing. That is, if we had cause to report this incident to him. He's threatening there. Smile? I'm not sure his face is capable of such warmth, he says whilst not smiling. Ah, so you've met him before. I was under the impression he rarely visited Pandaemonium. I have, yes. My mentor was the previous head of this facility. That is to say, La Habrea's predecessor in the position of Chief Key Ward. Her name was Athena, and she was a researcher with the VODS. 'Twas she who appointed me to this position, in fact. I see. I did not know there was a Chief Key Ward before La Habrea. Your motivation to save your research subjects is not entirely driven by duty to the VODS, then. You wish also to preserve the work of your mentor? You've the right of it. I'm lacking in ideas of how to go about that, however. I'm a mere warder and cannot wield internment magics. Ah, but of course I can hardly expect you to be versed in the magics we use here. If you recall, during our battle earlier, I bound you in ethereal shackles. Internment is a more refined and powerful magic based upon the same principles. While both are used to keep our subjects docile, only the keyword of each tier is permitted to use interment. Even if I were allowed, very funny, Snacku. I lack the aptitude to use a spell to any notable effect. Fascinating. I have some knowledge of these forms of spellcraft, actually. La Habrea himself established their foundation, if I recall. While shackles are meant to bind an object in place for a short time, interment freezes the very space around it for as long as the caster wills. Indeed, while the illusory beings you summoned in our fight suggested as much, I see your knowledge of magic is vast. Perhaps you've already mastered the art of interment, and I've been lecturing you like a child all this time. I'm afraid my knowledge ends there. I have not the precise understanding of how the invocations interact with natural laws that would be needed to cast said spells with any consistency. While I consider myself well versed in various magics, I would be ill-advised to assume the duties of Key Ward without instruction. That being said, if I were to learn more of internment and its inner workings, perhaps... Leave the fighting to me. You two can figure out the rest. Yes, let me blast these bastards. I dare say we can do just that. I wonder how many bosses we'll kill today. Ooh, on Savage. Ericthonius, you implied that what prevented you from performing interment was lack of magical capacity. What if I supplemented your power with mine own? Would the spell succeed then? I can't say for certain. I've never heard of such a thing being done. I believe it may be our best recourse. That is, of course, assuming you can perform the initial rites and incantations flawlessly. Even the smallest misstep and we would have to start over. You needn't worry about that. I've seen the spells cast so many times that their motions have been burned into my memory. I won't disappoint. Very well, let us work out the specifics afterwards. Once we do, we can test out our methods on one of the escaped creatures, though I suppose there is a matter of finding one. It would be foolish to rush in blindly, lest we find ourselves surrounded with naught but an untested stratagem at our disposal. Now I would prefer to engage a single creature that Psybear could dispatch on her own if the spell were to go awry. I agree, and I may have an idea in that regard. I recall seeing the hippocampus wandering the waterways during my flight. Perhaps it's still there. Few of the subjects housed within Asphodelos are fond of water, and I believe we'll be able to engage the beast without fear of unwanted guests. Then that shall be our first target, or perhaps subject is a better term. Before we commence with the interment magics, the creature should be weakened to a sufficient degree. I believe I can trust you with that task. As dependable as ever, once you have given it a thorough trouncing, we shall bind this hippocampus with the key ward's magic. Until then, my illusions shall fight by your side. The hippocampus will be alone, but it's a daunting opponent nonetheless. Its magic warps the environment around it, and it will be at home amidst the waterways. Steel yourself for a fight. Yes. I wonder how boss 1 is going to look on Savage. Like, I think there's gonna be a bit more debuff splurge or something. There's gonna be, I mean, the whole fight is right, left, in, out, red, blue, square, square, triangle, triangle, pizza slice. I wonder if it's just gonna be a case of, like, a little bit more clarity on where people are going. Like, people can't stack on each other, so you have to be a little bit more spread out with stuff. Maybe. Or you do, like, a light potty on one side, a light potty on the other side. I actually, like, this is the thing. I can't remember when I looked at it on Savage 3 years ago. I can't remember. We'll see. We'll see. Right, give me literally 2 seconds. I've just got to turn the heating off, so I just got to press a couple buttons, and then I'll be right back, okay? Won't be a sec. Also, I'll run a quick ad, so you guys don't get ads during the boss, okay? 1 moment.
Hi chat, this is my reminder to all of you. If you aren't in the Discord, we in the spoiler channel will talk about the future of things. So if you want to laugh and point at his theories and plans for future content and the stuff coming up tonight in Savage, please come join us.
Hey, sorry guys.
Hello.
Sorry about that. My mum just got home, so I was just yapping. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Sorry, say hello.
Oh,
to
did I get
Raiders
raided?
that just got
Oh,
here.
yeah, I didn't know I got raided. When you said say hello, like when you said say hello Raiders, I thought you meant like the 7 people in the raid group. So then I was
You
just
already said
checking.
hello to them.
Okay. Yeah, hey Shaper, thank you for the raid, dude. How was your stream? What you get up to? What you get up to, dude? Sorry about that, guys. Sorry about that. You hit me. Dude, I just had like a panic moment, right? I was like, oh, I'm gonna go turn the heating off. I've been home alone, but I knew my mum was coming back. I just got into the bathroom and the door's locked. So I'm like, oh, hello? No answer. Hello? Mom, hello? Like, no answer. I start freaking out, thinking she's like flipping dead. I have to go downstairs. I'm like, is she even home? Is there a ghost here? So yeah, sorry, you caught me for a second. I was having a little moment, but we're good now. Just crazy. We got a raid. All right, we're good. Just some more redacted for yeah. I actually got to cast the world first clear of Fru, so I know Fru well enough. I know it well enough. I actually honestly there's still some stuff like figuring out some of the what is it like the it's not advanced relativity in Fru, like the ultimate relativity. I still don't know exactly the placements for each player on that, but yeah, and like some other stuff, but fight looks sick. I'm looking forward to getting to it. But yeah, I hope you had a good stream. I just got raided earlier as well, actually. Someone else doing Fru. Seems like is that what everyone's just getting up to right now with in Final Fantasy? Everyone's just fruing.
That's what I do tonight.
Hell yeah. Wait, so you're doing Fru tonight and then you're doing UCOP tomorrow?
Yeah. I raid on Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday nights. So I wake up early in the morning, I raid here, and then I go to sleep, and then I wake up for my raid in NA.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, let's watch this. Oh, it's the doggy. Look, chat. It's the doggy.
Can I pet that dog?
I'm gonna give him a little pet. Kind of cool in this raid, like, you summon everybody, like... I guess that's kind of a thing in some of the other raids, but... Okay. Let's see how we go. Yeah, what's the situation then, chat, with Fru? People are still progging it. I mean, how long is it? It's been out for a little while, right? I mean, it's been... No, yeah, I guess...
started it last week. My group didn't start until well after the holidays because it was hard to find people.
Yeah, true. It's re-clear day? Right, gotcha. Right, Murky Depths. So that's going to be an AoE. Yep. Double impact, that's double tank soak. Oh, there's no positionals on this boss. That's nice. Spoken. Okay, forward. Be on the side. Oh, shit. Right, got it. Got it.
Good job committing to Psy.
Yeah, got it. Can we face back? Yeah, nice. Okay, so we want to go this way? Yeah. I think I kind of know what's going on there. Monkey Depths, say we again. Sewage deluge. So I think this is we stand on platforms. Yeah. So I got a little bit of a memory. I'd forgotten about that segment thing. These first 4 bosses I think should be the easiest 4 of the whole 12. Just because I've technically seen them. Spread, okay. Good. We're gonna assign some kind of clocks for that on Savage. Predatory Sight. Oh shit. Been separated from similarly marked allies? Oh. Damn. Shockwave? Oh, I see. So I still got it, baby. Dissociation. Okay, so we're gonna watch out for something coming that way from the head. Yep. Sandbag? Yeah, not enough sandbagging, huh? Right, this is out with the flare, and then this might be a wild charge. Yeah, that looks like a wild charge to me. I love the piano on all these. Murky Depths, this is AoE. Excellent, Zacade. Sounds good, dude. Sewage deluge. So I didn't get to see, there's something like an opposite color thing. I didn't get to see that. So spread with these. And then it's going that way. Yeah, he is good, I think. Yeah. What?
I lagged just enough that I got close to the middle and it didn't give me a damage.
Oh, nice. Oh, okay, so sewage eruption. Be behind. Oh, sides. Yeah. Sight, so this is stack up. Yeah, okay, so that's stack, cool. Tanks can stack together, cool. Boss has 2 heads, well don't be behind both of them. Alright, so head's gonna beam. Getting knocked back from here. You can anti-knockback this. I think. Yep. Nice. Okay, this guy doesn't seem too bad.
Yeah.
Watch head. We're stacking wild charge. Whoa! Blind cook DSR? No, I don't think I'm gonna blind cook another ultimate. Do you know how many years of my life I lost from cooking Uwu? Do you know... Have you guys ever blind solo cooked an ultimate? Do you know how much You sacrifice?
Well, surely you could do proof.
Well, I mean, technically, yeah. But it wouldn't be blind.
Do you know all the strats on how
Nah.
to handle everything?
No chance.
But you did all of Eden, so I think you could. Like, remember, Uwu was the only one with like a fucked up evil gimmick. Like,
Yeah, I just mean like I cast it, right? So it's like it wouldn't technically be blind, whereas Uwu was truly full blind, you know. But yeah. Thank you, Immaterial. Yeah, appreciate that. Cook the rest of Yukop? No, because that's way more, that's just fun with friends. I could blind cook, I could do DSR. I could blind cook DSR if you want. Nah, you guys gotta beg me for that. You guys gotta beg me if you want me to blind cook an ultimate. Like, you gotta really beg. Oh, it's nice seeing Chicken John back in the fray. They should pay you to blind cook. Yeah, if you guys pay me, I'll do it. We can make it like a sub goal, a donation goal, whatever. Don't mind. You guys pay me, I'll blind cook another ultimate. But you have to pay me because I need to pay for a therapist after. At least five. At least 5. At least 5. Blind cooking above 300 subs every hour. Below 300 subs, you cheat and look at a hand. Oh, that's interesting.
Hold everyone hostage.
Hold everybody hostage. Hey, if you're having fun, pay up. Pay up, nerds. Right. Alright, let's continue this bit. I knew that you were no mere mercenary, but to make such clean work of the hippocampus, seasoned fighters scarcely have occasion to visit Pandaemonium, let alone display their skills. Mastery takes all forms indeed. Needless to say, our plan worked to perfection, in no small part thanks to you two. Themis' power was more than enough to complete the interment. Spellcasting was never my strong suit, but that almost made me feel like a proper magus. Truly, having seen your abilities firsthand in your fight with Psybear, I beg to disagree. Shackles is the one exception. It is only because I've been forced to practice it since I was but a small child. Other magics leave me feeling completely out of my depth. Regardless, it seems luck is on my side to guide me to you. We may prove the impossible possible after all. The fires of creation. While our success in sealing away the hippocampus is certainly heartening, the fact that we have yet to see any other waters concerns me. The keyword of Asphodelos is nothing if not cautious. Doubtless he has gathered what waters he could and retreated to a safe area. Let us hope so. It occurs to me that I know little of the keywords besides their magical prowess. Is there aught more you can share? Ooh, little lore dump, okay. Of course. A man named Hesperus is in charge of Asphodelos. Not only does he have thorough knowledge of the creatures here, but he takes great pains to be a mentor to each of the warders under his charge. He has done much to ensure that I flourished here, in spite of my ineptitude at magic. And I have always known him to be the sort of man who faces difficult decisions with unwavering composure. Furthermore, keywords are not only masters of interment, they can also bend the hallways of Pandaemonium to their will with creation magics. With all this in mind, I'm certain that so long as Hesperus guides them, the other warders are safe. I can see why absolute control over the environs is imperative. Had he faced the hippocampus upon arid sands instead of the waterways, I suspect the battle would have ended much more quickly. In any case, if this Hesperos is as capable and caring as you say, we would do well to seek him out as soon as we can. He has like as not taken your colleagues to a secure location. The safest place would be the innermost circle of Asphodelos. From there they could flee to Abyssos, if hard pressed. Even should they have sought safe haven within the other circles. If we make for the fourth, we ought to encounter them on the way. Indeed, we shall gain a comprehensive understanding of the situation within Asphodelos, which will be essential in determining whether we ought to continue down to Abyssos. The rub, of course, is that I myself possess no power to bend the circles to my will. Instead, we must proceed through the central corridor, which was barred by the Phoenix last I checked. Phoenix? I've heard the name before. A fiery bird with life eternal.
This pisses me off so much.
Beyond unquestionable brilliance, the perfected concept boasts nigh boundless restorative powers, if I recall. Truly an exemplary feat of creation magics. Perfection is ever built on the back of failure, however, and La Habrea suffered countless missteps during his experiments. And he was hardly the only one. The Phoenix will be but one of many attempts at the concept gone awry. Aye, far from evoking wonder, our Phoenix is a creature of fury and wrath, and seeks only to turn the world to ash. Thus was it confined within Pandaemonium. Development of the concept continued elsewhere, but as the moons turned, more and more researchers abandoned the project as an impossibility, save for La Habrea and his words. When I received word that at long last La Habrea had succeeded where so many others had failed, I was nearly overcome. Pray tell, how did the warders of Pandaemonium celebrate their master's accomplishment? I don't believe we did. The research of the words of La Habrea has little consequence to our work here, save for those rare times it charges us with a new specimen. Truth be told, I don't remember anyone making note of the occasion. Damn, poor La Habrea, man. But enough reminiscing. We must make ready to confront the Phoenix. While it's possible that it flew off to some other wing of Pandaemonium, we would make that assumption at our own peril. Better to assume that we'll need to bring Asphodelos' most unruly subject to heel. I certainly see no reason to delay. The Phoenix's power over flame will avail it far less in a barren corridor than elsewhere, so it may well serve us to subdue it sooner rather than later. What is it, Eric? Chat, can you hear the meows? Meow. Hesperos. He teleported us here. And he's a baddie now. What? Who'd have thought that the guy in charge of the jail has been corrupted and is now acting against his former duties? What a twist in the story. What a twist in the plot.
Alright, but here's the question. What do you think his motive is?
His motive is that, how could we condemn these creatures to live a life in these prisons? Who are we? Who are we, the people, to determine whether they're good or evil or not? Gotta be. Gotta be. There's no other motive. It's always that one. It's always that one every time. It seems whoever is behind this can alter the space around us at will. We face an uphill battle. Impossible. If those were creation magics at work, then that means... Let us confront that reality after we have conquered the enemy in front of us. Every drop of our focus shall be required if we are to inter the Phoenix. Meme as hard as possible. Think LOL FF14 players. What was Hesperus' motive? I mean, I think it's gonna be similar to... I think LOL FF players. Crystals? He wants a crystal. It's always crystals. What would his motive be? I mean, I think his motive has gotta be that, like, either someone's corrupted him, which doesn't generally seem to be a theme in 14. That's very much a theme in World of Warcraft, is like, you know, the Helm of Domination, or a, oh my god, what are they called? Balthazar is one. Dreadlords, right? Like, they're corrupting people and stuff. So, corruption is a big thing in WoW. I don't think it's as much a thing in 14.
No, because literally almost all the bad guys we meet, they're like, yeah, I did it, and I'll tell you why.
And I'd do it again. I'll do it again.
Which is why I say, don't worry about Hesperos. He will tell you why.
Yeah, he will tell me why. Thank you. Thank you, Hesperos. I'll be honest, Hesperos kind of sounds like a hot sauce, doesn't it? Yeah, no, tempering is definitely a thing. Yeah, tempering is definitely a thing. I'm just saying, in World of Warcraft, being corrupted by evil forces is every plot line. In Final Fantasy, it's only 40% of the plot lines.
But
So,
like tempering itself was started by someone else who was like, yeah, I taught them tempering.
yeah, I showed him how to do it.
Yeah, I told him how to summon the primal. But let me understand. You did this because why? Oh, well, you see, my ancient race of people is gone, and I'm trying to fuck up your world to bring them back.
I get it. Ascians did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong. Yeah, okay, so I don't think his motive is that, like, he's been corrupted and is not acting in his own will. I think, but I could see that if that is the case, it's like, okay. I think it's just gonna be a case of he's so close. It's always a case that the person in charge decides, you know what, I'm going to completely radically go full 180 the other way and go, I was supposed to, like, sort of keep these animals caged, but I've thought about it and maybe they should be set free. That's what I think. You're thinking FF story? You think FF player base? He's gay? But what does that have to do with it? He's gay for demons. He's gay for demons.
Me too.
That's an interesting story. He's gay for demons. Let's see. We'll find out. What's up, Kieran? You going to the WoW thing in London? I am going to the WoW thing in London. Yeah, dude, if you can get a ticket, that'd be sick. I know a lot of the guild were doing, they're doing their own event in Birmingham on the same day, and I really want to go to that, but the London event, I gotta go to the London, I gotta show my face at the London event, you know?
Oh. Small story I wanted to tell you that pissed me off about this fight. So the day this came out, we're sitting here, we're doing through the normal raids, we're all unlocking it. Majority of the guys I raided with, they don't care about the story, they just want to unlock it, get through it as fast as possible. A couple of us were watching the cutscenes. And when we got to this fight, the guys who had skipped the cutscene to get their TLDR, they read that description right there, right?
Yeah.
And about halfway through reading it, one of the guys goes, "Oh, these fucking idiots, they made a typo." And we're like, what are you talking about? He's like, "They spelled Phoenix wrong." And we're like, "No, they used that in the cutscene too. That's the Greek spelling of Phoenix." And he's like, "No, it isn't. Phoenix is already a Greek word." And we're like, "Huh?" And he just wanted to argue with us about it. And I was like, "You skipped the cutscene. Why are you telling us about it? We're the ones that watched it."
Yeah, I mean, it's just like the different spelling. It's the same word, but yeah, just different spelling, right? Man,
Yeah,
these
but he was completely
these skippers, am I right?
I can't believe they spelled Phoenix wrong. That's so fucked up.
Phoenix, yeah, Phoenix. The Aussie way of saying Phoenix. Yeah, Kieran, dude, if you make it, dude, let me know if you get a ticket. I'll be there, I'll be around. I mean, it should be Phoenix, right? Why are we saying PH is F? Phoenix.
Phoenix is a different thing.
Phoenix.
I'll tell you when you're older.
Phoenix. Alright, let's go red on red, baby. I mean, it's not too red. The skyline's lovely. What color is this? Red.
Dorito.
Experimental fire plume. That is AoE. Lots of orbs. Oh, okay, they're gonna rotate, yeah. Get out of middle. Experimental fire plume. What's the number of orbs? I think that dictates... Okay, one big one. Get out of middle. Yeah. Dude, Psy is so good at this game. I could honestly solo cook anything. Scorch, that's a big AoE. Yep, that's a big AoE. Wow, not even that big. Maybe big shields. You know, gay for demons is one thing. Gay for donkeys is something that gets used in my household a lot.
Huh?
I'll have to explain and give context.
Alright, what do we do, Si?
We kill them. Oh, drop these things on them. Drop these things on them, yeah, one each. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, let's do that. So, if in England, if something's been for donkeys... Okay, go left side. If something's been for donkeys, it means, like, ages. For donkeys' years is what it means. But it's like an old phrase that used to get used. Okay, don't be in the middle. Yep, middle line, because of his head. If you looked at his head, was on fire. Dude. I'm so annoyed that I technically looked at this fight 3 years ago, because it looks like I just remember a lot, but this is all fresh. Alright, we're killing these. Okay, watch out. But it's funny, because it's like, the saying means like, oh, he's been gay for, like, you know, gay forever. But obviously, I don't know. Anyway. Gay for demons, yeah, that's the story of this. Okay, Rhea, interesting. This is a lot of red.
I'd say it's about the normal amount of red.
Normal amount. How much is too much? Okay, we don't... I remember these did something. Okay. Dead Rebirth. He's gonna bring stuff back to life? He's got like a... His tails are up? Tails up? Oh my goodness. Left. Okay, go right. Yeah, maybe, Dave. Maybe. Oh, shit. Whoa! Why is he doing that? Oh, these things are doing that. Moving. Big AoE. Spread out. We'll assign clocks for that on Savage. First time you heard it, gay for donkeys? Yeah, I don't know.
I keep thinking you're saying gay for dinky.
Gay for denky? Hey! Hold up! Okay, watch the fire moving in. Slow moving projectile. Okay, it's gonna pulse bigger and bigger. Nope. Searing breeze. Okay. Oh, watch out. AoE. Oh, faint. Spread out. AoE. Okay, lots of orbs. Go middle first, and then we're moving to the edge. Good job. I just popped cooldowns, you bastard. Okay, watch the heads. Be out of middle. Watch out, Mimi. Yeah, perfect. Oh, we can do light party spreads there. It looked like that was tank healer. Yeah, that looks like 2 DPS. Oh, what do we call that again? When it's... Yeah, it's just light parties, yeah. I mean, yeah, that's it. Watch out for the Phoenix! So we're shuffling around. AoE. Watch your health, don't dip low. I love the piano. Is the music gonna change in Oh, watch out! I forgot about that. Is the music gonna change in Savage?
Do you want the answer for that?
Yes.
For this tier in specific, it does not. Like, there's the fourth boss has its own music, but it doesn't change.
Okay.
So we get to listen to this for all the second strats.
Oh, but it'll change in tier 2. Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, tier 2 and tier 3 have very unique tracks. Like,
Lovely.
It's just this tier doesn't.
Oh, we gotta blast these things. Ow. Ow.
Side, look out.
Be on the left side. I'm LBing. Big punch. I remember when I looked at that LB video and I looked at every single LB in the game. That was cool, man. Spread out. Cool. Okay. Cool. Alright, now we're going on to this last boss. I, like, know nothing, actually, of this last boss. Like, I didn't even watch it during the race when I was doing casting. I cast this third boss. Lovely. Lovely, lovely. No, Dragon, that was on it. That's honestly, I don't remember. I didn't remember. Like, the only thing that, like, sparked something is when I saw the ad spawn, and then we had the circles, and I went, ah, we've gotta put the circles on the ads. That was the only thing that I went, yeah, I remember that from before. The orb thing was literally just observation. I've gotten very good now at focusing on boss visuals and changes in visuals, right? When he goes up and he's like just single head.
I've seen that tell before.
I've seen that tell before.
The multiple circles in the big circle. Do you remember which fight that was?
Multiple circles. Give me a second. Multiple circles. Oh, I mean, well, Shiva, EA, she does that, right? Doesn't she do... Doesn't she do...
No, there's a fight that does, like, it's either out or it does, like, the multiple circles around like that. It has the same tell if it's either multiple orbs or a single orb.
Wait, but doesn't Shiva do that when, like, later in the fight, where she does...
there's multiple fights that have Shiva circles.
But there's a specific
there's
one...
a fight specific that's the same one, where it's like, if it's a one big circle, it's go out. If there's the multiple circles, it's the circles going around.
I want to say something in Omega. Is it it's Savage Boss, yeah?
Yes, it is a
Savage Boss.
Technically, it does it in the normal version as well.
But yeah, it's like a raid. It's like a raid, not extreme or something. It's so hard when you say something like that, because I just like, okay, let me just think of every single 50, like every boss of the 50 bosses I've done so
the
far.
Files in your brain.
Yeah, and I was like,
It's been a while. I will give you that.
Summoning coils.
Well, I had a normal version, so that should rule that out.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, I'm just going through the stages. Alexander. No, I don't think so. Omega. I want to say Omega. I don't think it's Eden because I just did Eden.
You can see his brain cooking.
Yeah, Omega. But what would it be, Omega? I want to say Kefka. That's my instinct, is to say Kefka.
I mean, he has a tell system like that. But...
Yeah, he has an orb tell system, doesn't he? But it's question mark circles. You want to give me a hint?
Do you want the hint to be like which raid tier?
Yeah.
It's in Alexander.
It is Alexander. Big orb, little orb. I don't think it's A12.
The first time
yeah.
We also tell you that like the cast bar can be the same, and you have to look at animations. I think that was the first time we told you that. Because the cast bar is the same for both of it. The only difference was one has the multiple orbs and one has the big orb. And there's a third version too, but that's not it.
Wasn't a... I don't think it was an end of tier boss.
Do you want a yes or no?
No, I think... So I don't think it was A12, I don't think it was A8, I don't think it was A4. It wasn't like the little gobby guy with the tractor. It wasn't the... Bruh. Maybe... Oh, it wasn't the, like, council boss, was it? No, they didn't have... They had water lightning stuff. They had... Oh, no. No, they had the squares that you had to move in and out. Damn. Shit, I can't think. No, go ahead, tell me.
It's Cruise Chaser, A11.
I didn't even think of Cruise Chaser. I'd completely forgotten about him.
It's Cruise Chaser because he does the Hawk Blasters, which are the Shiva circles, and then he also has the one that's go out to the edge. And then he also has the one where it leaves a puddle where the people were standing. Optical sight.
Was it in in phase 1?
Yes, it's in phase 1. It's like one of the
Was
first
that
mechanics.
was that with the massive where you'd like rotate around the room?
No.
No.
The optical sight. It's one of the first mechanics. He does the cast is always called optical sight, and then the orbs on him tell you if it's either the go out to the edge, if it's the Shiva circles, which are the Hawk Blasters, or if it's leave a puddle where the person standing in the move.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, that's what I said. It's been a while.
It's
so
been
I
a
don't
long
really
time.
remember.
Yeah. Been almost 2
But
years
it's the
now.
same type of belt.
Okay. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, I'm not that good at, like, recalling too many mechanics from, like, back into there. I can, like, when I was, for casting stuff, when I just did free, I was able to do a lot of that. But it was, like, a recent tier, so it was okay.
I mean,
But
you
yeah.
have a clear day for us, so understand.
I still haven't cleared A4S, that's true. Right, let me, I'll go through this again on the 4th boss, dudes. Right, so with that, the Phoenix is shackled once more. However, there is yet the matter of this arena. As you told us, there is but one person in Asphodelos with the ability and authority to wield such magics. Though fortunately, it appears he has saved us the trouble of finding him. Contemptible display as befits an inferior specimen. Oh, he thinks he's better than us. Even so, I expected it would at least delay your advance. Imagine my surprise when I saw the chains of interment drag the Phoenix back to its cage. Either the bird is even more of a failure than its creators cared to admit, or you are no mean trespassers. I had hoped our suspicions were misplaced, but alas. Whoa! Wait, he actually does have the glasses on, doesn't he, bro? And I was correct on this first 4, yeah? Right, look at him. With the boots as well. Right, that's so good. Right.
Can't even tell the difference.
You can't. Yeah, you can give me confirmation. I think this is... Well, I think he's about to be the 4th boss. But he might be the 12th, actually. He's got the Uggies on. I'm almost correct? Damn.
We'll tell you after.
Yeah, tell me after, yeah. First one missed? Oh, shit,
The
okay.
first one is wrong.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Wait, so the first one must be... what I guessed originally, which was this guy, I think. That's what I put first. Yeah, I put that one as first boss. So I think that's gonna be the first one. But they put the Gimp mask on him. What's that about? Yeah, so this guy must be... So there's another guy with just chains and sad face. I keep seeing these little lines and it makes me think that they've got like an atlas on their head. Like they've just got a world map on their head. Like, or like they're like a wrestler. Like, what are they called? Like Macho Libre or something? Is that what it's called?
Lucha Libre.
Lucha Libre, yeah. What was that the name of the show? Oh, Macho Libre was the name of the show, right? The cartoon, I think. Was it Macho Libre? Hold on, that's a quick Google. Macho Libre. Oh no, they made Nacho Libre.
The movie.
But then, Nacho Libre, I think they made a cartoon, didn't they? But yeah, that's like Mexican wrestling, isn't it? Yeah. With all the masks. Yeah, these guys.
My people.
Keylord Hesperus, why? Why have you brought such chaos to your beloved Pandaemonium? Chaos to Pandaemonium, that's funny. Pandaemonium, pitiless, impenetrable, and utterly steadfast, unlike those charged with its keeping. What has possessed you? I don't understand. Oh, Ericthonius, must you pester me with these inane questions? Think for yourself. Surely you can muster a theory or two with that dim wit of yours.
Damn, dude.
Then again, you have never been one for insight. Why Master Lahabrea suffers your mediocrity, Why Master Lahabrea suffers your mediocrity, I shall never understand. He still calls him Master Lahabrea. You may look like him, but you're not the Hesperus I know. Something has warped you. Has warped you too, from the inside out. The keyword I knew had compassion for all those under his charge, be they clad in robes or shackled in chains. Was that all a farce? Did you hide your contempt for us all these years? Those who are content to merely glimpse the water's surface are doomed to be dragged into its depths. You prove my opinion of you with every word. My mind is clearer than it has ever been. Even now, seeing you feebly grasp for answers makes the bile rise in my throat. Such wasted potential. To be son to Master Lahabrea, yet no more skilled with magic than a newborn babe.
Gasp.
But of course, it's always about Lahabrea. He does look like Daddy Denathrius, doesn't he? Wow. Silence! You are not worthy to utter his name. For once, be grateful to witness a feat beyond your meager abilities, beyond your shallow reckoning. I have slipped the surly bonds of mortality. I have become one with our mythic creations and rid myself of imperfections. I stand upon the threshold of godhood. As a Hamethios shall I serve Master Lahabrea, ever faithful unto the end of days. Oh, we're being shackled. And he shall require no other. I think not. Are you so blinded by arrogance that you have lost sight of what it means to serve? Ericthonius is more capable than you could ever know. It was thanks to his instruction that I was able to master the art of interment, both how to wield it and how to break free of it. Wait, you just learned that in like 20 minutes?
I mean, Themis is built different. He went to law school.
Yeah. This guy knows what's up. Psybear, let us quit this place. Whatever poison has corrupted Hesperus' mind, it is plain his power far eclipses our own. We must have time to gather our strength. Weaklings though they may be, it takes a singular aptitude to master interment so quickly. Say nothing of how swiftly that familiar laid low the phoenix. Regardless, their noble aims will be their undoing. Where they fritter away their strength in calming the beasts of Asphodelos, I continue my work. Even should they survive long enough to reach the heart of my domain, naught shall await them but doom. Little bit of irony in Hesperos there, because he thinks I'm a familiar. Which is ironic, because he was making fun of the other lad for being so ignorant.
I like Themis using the tactical art of flashbang to leave.
Yes, appreciate that. I eagerly await your arrival, Artonius. Even dullards have their uses. Do. My darkest suspicions have been realized. We face the keyword of Asphodelos himself. More than that revelation, however, Artonius worries me. He loved Hesperos for his compassion, but received naught but scorn from whatever the keyword has become. He has said little since our return. I only hope that the shock of recent events does not prove to be a death knell for his resolve.
Oh boy, I sure hope we get his tragic backstory.
Do you think we've got time to squeeze that in?
Absolutely.
Much as I am loath to disturb Artonius so soon after what just occurred, I am afraid circumstances do not afford us the luxury of time. Perhaps it will do him well to speak about recent events concerning both the keyword and his father. Damn, yeah, he's a little nepo baby. The creation of the ward which surrounds Pandaemonium was an astounding feat of magical prowess. A feat accomplished by none other than La Habrea. Both my father and I can bind others in chains is perhaps the only thing that we have in common. Ah, so it is true. I am La Habrea's son, bereft of his talent for magics or his brilliant mind, but his son nonetheless. Surely this doesn't come entirely as a surprise to you. Nay, I had an inkling when you said you had practiced ethereal shackles since childhood. Assuming you haven't been employed here quite that long, had to indicate some long-held connection with La Habrea. 'Twas La Habrea that taught me how to cast ethereal shackles, but that was it. My further education was overseen by the words of La Habrea, more specifically my mother, who was a researcher here. You did speak of Athena, chief keyword before La Habrea. She is your mother, yes? How astute. You can see now why you were chosen to lead this investigation. Chief Keyboard! Damn, this guy is a nepo baby. I mean, wait, no, this guy is like the 10-year-old kid that works at the Chinese takeaway, you know? Kid's working the tills already, bro. He's just working at the family shop. How astute. I can see now why you're chosen to lead this investigation. You've the right of it. Athena was my mother, and it was she who invited me to join her here. La Habrea had nothing to do with it. 13 years, 13 with 20 years of experience. I see there is little love lost between you two. What I cannot see is why La Habrea was appointed chief keyword when another was already in place. I know, I want some food now as well, Dave. I'm hungry. Was in place. My mother is no longer with us. Oh. Sad.
Single father, La Habrea.
Yeah, La Habrea is a single dad. Damn. I feel like we beat on him too much. And La Habrea was all too eager to assume her responsibilities, with nary a moment spared to mourn her. What love do I owe him now, when he offered not one drop of compassion then? Ah, I see. She is no longer with us. An expression to convey the end of a life.
Thanks for conveying that in the most dead way possible.
Right as he says about receiving a lack of compassion. I've known only the public face of La Habrea. While he is lauded for his ability to maintain composure in the face of unnerving circumstances, I must admit that oft he comes across as cold. Apologies, but can we speak of something else? This topic isn't an easy one for me to discuss. So the raid tier is daddy issues, yeah? That's the raid tier? Okay. Of course, there are more pressing matters at hand after all. Namely, how to deal with Hesperos. Yeah, little bit of daddy issues.
I mean, the daddy issues is La Habrea. We're in La Habrea's monster fuck house. It goes hand in hand.
Yeah, that's fair. We've yet to see the other waters. Judging by what we know, we can surmise that Hesperos has confined them somewhere beyond our grasp. And now that he is aware of our presence, he will be preparing for our next encounter. We cannot expect to face him on equal footing. Quite the opposite, in fact. Every moment we spend chasing after the creations is another moment Hesperos can contrive another advantage for himself. The wisest course would be to find him first and foremost. Kind of really interesting that the fourth boss is the big mastermind.
Then what's the rest of it?
He said that he has become one with the creations. Perhaps that means he is vulnerable to interment. In theory, that should be possible. However, is it enough merely to confine him after all he has done? I need to know why. I need to know what drove him to forsake everything he's worked for. Was it all truly so that he could serve his master? To my mind, he's merely put La Habrea's own work at risk in trade for some nebulous power. What if the last boss is La Habrea? I mean, I know what La Habrea looks like, right? We dealt with La Habrea. We dealt with La Habrea a few times. Did we? We didn't kill him in Ultima, did we?
So technically speaking, we never did kill La Habrea. I don't know if you remember the last
Didn't
time
we? I remember. I think the last time we saw him was it the Vault? Was that La Habrea? That was logarithm. Who was that? That was Logrith. And was it Logrith and La Habrea?
Wrong one. Logrith was Eden. You're thinking Eden, but it was another one. It was the other girl one.
Igori.
Igiorm.
Igiorm. Iggy Azalea.
I don't know if you remember what happened though at the end of the vocal.
I remember we sucked him. Right? We sucked him. And then God King Thornin came in.
So as the reminder, Igiorm we killed with the white Auracite. We used that to kill her. And then Thornin showed up and he was like, by the way, you want to know what 1,000 years of prayer does? And he pulls out the sword and then he just fucking axes down La Habrea with it. And that was the last time we saw him. And it sucked him into the sword.
But we don't technically know. Okay, so he's Frostmourne, yeah? He's Frostmourne.
Sure, whatever that means.
Yeah, okay. You want to see what 1,000 years of prayer does? Smash. Thoughts and prayers, baby.
What if we use the church to become a primal?
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So I don't think I've ever actually seen La Habrea mask off. So La Habrea, I think the old dude is La Habrea.
We technically have seen him mask off, but never with his body because he was always possessing someone else. Like when
La Habrea's red mask as well, isn't he?
He is one of the red mascots, yes. Can't believe La Habre was just Thancred all along.
And then little Eric here is looking. He's actually looking. Is he looking sussy at Papa? Papa. That kind of looks like it's more to the side than down. Interesting. Who's in the back, though? I mean, initially I thought it was Vanar, but, wait, who is in the back?
Mystery. Please look forward to it.
I think it's Mama. Mama. That's definitely a feminine figure.
Based on what?
Based on the hips, the shoulders, the hips, the lavish sleeves. It's definitely a woman.
You mean the same ancient outfit that literally all the ancients wear?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. Yeah. It's definitely a woman. I think it could be Mama. Was it all truly so that he could serve his master? To my mind, he's merely put La Habrea's own work at risk in trade for some nebulous power. La Habrea is the chief keyword of Pandaemonium. How would throwing it into disarray win his favor? It doesn't make any sense. I share your curiosity, but we must consider that our enemy has us at a disadvantage in every sense. What do you think? Should we seek to put him in fetters, or would it be too dangerous to allow him quarter? I want answers too! It's John Cena with a steel chair! Daring as ever I see. I know not which trials you have faced in your past, but to see you so certain is all the convincing I need. Very well. Let us try Ericthonius' plan. Ericthonius? Thank you, Psybear. One thing though is oh wait, actually, dude, Eric is black in game, but he does I guess look.
No, he's black in there.
Yeah, he's black there. Papa, I can't tell.
Emmett's looking like paper in that picture.
Wait, who's looking like paper?
Themis.
Oh,
he's super white.
Yeah. I'm still calling him Elidibus. I like Elidibus. Yeah, he's super white. It's hard with the shadows, maybe, because he's way darker in game than he is in the picture.
A lot of it's lighting, because also
yeah,
this obviously has better light. We are in the darkest dark place with no fucking lights installed here. Someone call HR and complain or some shit.
Yeah. I believe I can shed some light on the nature of our foe. When Hesperus spoke with us, I noticed he bore the telltale fangs of the Vraikulacus, a beast which feeds off the aether of its prey. Likely that is the creation of Hesperus merged his essence with. And we know all too well that he can change the environment around himself at will. The battle will not be an easy one, but I believe in our victory.
Demis, are you spoiling mechanics?
Is who?
Demis. Elidibus.
Oh.
Whatever we're calling him. The code enforcement inspector.
Yeah. The auditor. Alright, boss 4. Let's go. Wait, we're just going straight in, bro. We just unlocked. Okay, the 4th circle. Are Raiders ready? Ready, check. Thank you, Raiders, for being ever so patient. I know unlocking this is a little bit more time consuming, so I appreciate you. Alright, let's do this. We'll finish 4th boss. We'll wrap up the story. Take a quick 5 for me to grab a little bagel, and then we'll smash some Savage. I think we can kill first boss in 1 knockout. What'd you say?
New music. Don't worry about it.
New music, let's go.
I love Castlevania.
Spoilers, Denki? Who's the other voice? Snaku. Is this like some 8-bit? But one master. Setting the scene. Okay.
Oh god, he's a theater kid.
A hole. Theater kid. These holes are my domain. Oh, he's doing Phoenix. Wait. Wait. Oh, no way. Okay, get away, get away. Oh, no, bro, he did Phoenix. Oh, my God. That's why I was wondering why you guys are spelling it weird. I was like, why are you going P-I? Like Pynix, it's Phoenix with an E.
Now you know.
Oh my goodness, this is just the Greek spelling of penis. Oh, and you're like, oh, I'll tell you about Phoenix later. Oh, okay. Oh, that's so funny.
You know.
I bet spoiler chat was like, huh? Man. Okay, I saw, so I think we gotta get in the hole.
Don't say it like that.
We gotta get the Phoenix in the hole. Okay, hold on.
We're going inside.
Yeah, we're going in, we're going in. Going in. Okay, seems good. This seems good. Now move back. See ya. See ya, nuts.
Chat, he left us to die.
Was that a stack? That was maybe a stack. Well, you know, you guys are dead and I'm still going, so...
What was the movement you wanted us to do?
I think
Stand in
just
the
move
hole.
away, but I guess maybe we can just say full stacked and maybe... I mean, how much damage do you guys take? Give me a damage count.
I do want to make a note that we were taking damage while we were standing in the hole.
Yeah. So I'm not dying there.
Yeah, that was part
Then
of the
there's
problem. Is you
gonna
were like,
be,
and then move away,
okay.
and then just left.
Oh. Yeah, let me see it a couple times. Okay, so what I'll do is I'll say that we don't stand in the hole. I think we just need to be on the square during the when the Phoenix cast ends. Yeah, we'll see. Chat, everyone say good morning to Darren. Good morning, Darren.
Good morning.
Good morning, good morning, good morning.
Or as my mom would say, happy good morning.
Happy good morning. I like that one. Okay, so I think we just go into this. Yeah, we can go in early, I guess.
Lots of peanuts.
And then he's gonna do a cast, and we want to be moved away when these. He's gonna do an explosion from the middle of the room, right? So be a move away from that. Don't be in the circle. Let me just stay back here. Yeah. Okay. Did anyone die? No. Cool. Okay, that's interesting. Decollation. So spread? Oh, yeah, spread damage. Then this, I think, is going to be a knockback, so we want to get knocked. I mean, you can anti-knockback, maybe. I don't know if the tile dictates what he's going to do. It doesn't seem like it. It seems like it's a set order, and then the tiles are sort of like a random... So we stack in. Try not to get knocked through the circle if you can avoid it. Yeah, good. Hell Skewer. It's gonna go on a player. Okay, nope, yeah, cool. Out of that. I bet on Savage that's not gonna have a telegraph. Insist upon this folly, then you must face the full extent of my authority, setting the scene. So we're going to have to choose carefully here, I think. So this was the knockback one. That was the... Okay, so I guess we've chosen now. So this is going to be another knockback. Yeah, try not to get knocked back in middle. Hell Skewer, watch the beam. Spread. Ah, green goo. Okay, that one's active. We want to get far back. Yeah. Maybe it doesn't matter. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so it doesn't actually look like you need to be on the what the hell are those platforms flipping for, man? You don't even need to be on them for the mechanic.
I wonder.
Blood Rake. Absorbing and storing Aether. Aether sucker. Okay, DPS, not DPS. Okay, so heal. So don't, like, just use your eyes. Literally just use eyes. 2 in each. Cool. Come me vermin and my blade finds your bellies. Southerly shift. So be close or be far away? Be close. Oh!
My bone.
Owie. Yep, be close. Be close, be close. Oh wait, this is a cape. Be far, be far, be far. Oh, be close. Oh. Be close, be close, be close. I didn't know it was going to be the same thing both times. Okay, Balloon Burst, be... Spread. Oh, yeah, don't let them hit ya. Run, run, run. Oh, oh, okay, I see. Yeah, you gotta take... Okay, that's cool. And you gotta... If you get too many stacks, you get Doom. So you can't take too many stacks. Maybe 2 each max. Maybe it might be 4 stacks is Doom. I think you actually want to not be in the square that's active, right? That's what I'm gonna think. I don't know which one's active, bro. Okay. So, fire is, I guess, spread or stack. It might be stack. Stack up, stack up, stack up. Yeah, yeah. Watch out. Skewer. Okay, this one's gonna be... What was this? Was this stay far away? Yeah, this was stay far away. And then green is spread. Spread, spread, spread. This is definitely spread. Yep. Got it. And then soak towers. Not DPS. I'll go this one. Cool. And then we're going to get knockback. And then Wesley shift. Okay, be close to the sword. Okay, I figured all that out. I think I've gotten every single mechanic so far on all these bosses, man. I don't think I've missed anything.
Except for when we get to Savage and there's mechanics that it doesn't have in normal.
Right, so drag these around and grab obviously things that aren't associated with your role. But don't take too many. Shift, shift, shift. Oh wait, it's knockback, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this guy's pretty cool. So fire's stack, poison is spread. Lightning is move far. Whatever the shit that other thing was just... Could be worse. Could be worse. 1.
Oh, Sai, do you want the minion?
The minion dropped? How much is it worth?
You can't trade it. It's only from clearing this. I
What,
rolled really
what does it
high
look
on
like?
it.
What does it look like?
It's a vampire bat. It's a little bat wearing
Nosferatu? Yo. Why, do you want it?
I'm passing on it. No,
Dude,
no,
you
because
can...
I rolled really high. No,
Well, I'll beat you. I'll beat your roll. Watch this. What did you roll? What did you roll?
I already passed on it. I rolled a 96.
You rolled a
We'll see
96?
if you would've
I'm gonna
gotten it.
absolutely just annihilate your 96. I'm gonna get a 98 right now. I want it, but at what cost? Lucky number 13, baby. We can always run it again if you want it, by the way.
No, I'll probably get it again.
I saw it, as soon as I saw its guaranteed drop, I was like, oh, okay, yeah, I'll need on it. Otherwise, I would have given it to you.
I saw how high I rolled, and I was like, oh, he's not getting that for me.
No, good. Now, Themis, we end this here.
Oh, yeah, I can also just get it from Savage.
That is provided we kill Savage.
We will, won't we? That's your job.
Fools! I will not be put in chains. Damn, is he the 12th boss as well? Wow. To think that I would fall before one such as you. Perhaps I should have treated you as more than a mere nuisance. Despite your victory, you shall never have the knowledge you seek. The secrets of my transformation, the secrets of my deception, they shall return to the star with me. You are wasting your breath, Hesperos. We have the upper hand now. Surely you can see that. Yes, yes. My repertoire is not exhausted yet, however. Although I have failed, my end shall be on my terms. Ramonia! Bro, he actually has a flying glowing sword. This... Yo! I remain loyal to my very last, come what may I die, with dignity! Ramonia! He literally has a glowing red sword. It's literally Shadowlands. Like, who copied who, bro? Because somebody copied the other one. Like, period. How did your ambition lead you so astray, Hesperos? You were better than that. Your star shone more brightly than any other in Pandaemonium. You had Lahabrea's respect, his trust. What more did you seek? That you would forsake all that and sully your legacy besides.
Yeah, what more would you want from Lahabrea?
His love. Gay for bread. He became so blinded by his own desires that he lost sight of his duty. In the end, he lost everything, and his plans lie in tatters. I failed to see any dignity in that. Oh my god, thank you. That's getting deleted, bro. Why do you think that that's something that you can just type in a Twitch chat? Bro. Even so, I would have liked to know why he chose this path. Hesperos' infatuation with your father was his undoing. Perhaps...
Eric, just read chat. Dickie literally just said it.
Yeah, come on, Eric. Perhaps he was jealous that Faye had chosen you and not him to be Lahabrea's son. So terrible to... Well, I feel like he did want to call him daddy. So terrible did this jealousy become that he sought verboten power. Verboten power. Power that Lahabrea would be unable to ignore. How does a pursuit for respect warp one's heart so? How does infatuation with one person turn into contempt for everyone else? I've never heard of such a thing.
Yes, Eric, we know your parents didn't love you.
It's not as uncommon as you might think. Yeah, it's like, what, 6% of the population or something? Right? I see. I admit I cannot but find it vexing. But perhaps that signifies naught but my own capacity for bitterness. I do understand what it is to have a beacon to follow in dark times. A person you trust to guide you true. How it is to desperately wish that light would fall upon you again. But we have spent enough time assuming the intentions of the departed. There are the living to consider. We must find the other warders and round up the remaining creations forthwith. Of that, at least, we can be certain. I believe I can be of help in that matter. The influence of Hesperos' magic is fading throughout Asphodelos. Now is the perfect opportunity to seize control of the facilities and restore things to their original state. Seize control. Can you really do that? What? What is this presence? Baddie number 2. Erictonius, what lies beyond that threshold? Erictonius? That's the passage which connects Asphodelos to Abyssos. Why? Be on your guard, you two. Now that Asphodelos is free of obstructions, I can more easily sense disturbances in the lower levels. Something stirs in Abyssos. How'd it go? Nailed it, bro. We actually had an insanely funny moment, Lemon, where I guessed a boss spell name. Like, just... We gotta go back and look at it. A warding sigil? How? What did you say, Snaku?
I should have clipped it. I was surprised I didn't in that moment.
Dude. What a spell name to guess as well, huh? Let us return to the gates for now. I should like to appraise the situation from there. Needless to say, our investigation is far from over. Bum ba bum bum bum. Ba bum bum bum. Yeah, I didn't catch the lyrics. I heard some bit like "dangerous beasts in the dark" or something. I like heard some shit like that, but I didn't catch all the lyrics because it's hard. Like, you know, my ear for lyrics is not very good. They literally say the word "dangerous beasts" or something. They say those words in the song. Trust me, I was listening for the first 10 seconds.
I had a bunch of misheard lyrics for this, so...
Want to go back and listen to it? Yeah, sure. If there's a lyric video, I'll look at the lyrics. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna quickly go grab a cup of tea and a bagel. Sorry, one sec. Yeah, sorry, I'm gonna go grab a bagel. Gonna grab a tea. And then we'll listen to that Racked, and then we'll do Savage. So, Raiders, if you guys want to take a minute. Wait, we only have 7 now. Does somebody have to go?
Yes, Taylor needed to go.
Okay, no worries. Do we have, is Face here, or Zacade, I think, said they were down to raid? Or Denki, Famea, anybody. I don't mind.
Just need a DPS, so it's pretty open.
Yeah. Yeah, I will give you lead, Snaku, and you can invite whoever is,
Sure.
I definitely didn't hover over kick from party on you.
I did the same thing to you while you were AFK.
Oh, okay, bud. Right, I'll be right back 2 minutes. Won't be a sec, guys, and then we'll get raiding Savage, okay? Raiders, go take a minute if you need it as well.
I would prioritize picking Face just because Face signed up. I just don't know for Face units who is online but just MIA.
you. Hello, you scallywags. Lovely. Right. Sorry, guys. Boys gotta eat. You know how it is. Boys gotta eat. Right. Are we ready? I should be able to mostly raid whilst having a little bagel. Oh yeah, we're gonna listen to this really quick, aren't we? Okay, we'll listen to this really quick. And then, Oh, natureless, not dangerous.
Thanks, okay. Salt Lake has a lot of cool music, a lot of cool, interesting themes.
Oh, one sec, Sniper, I can't hear you. Hold on, I'll just watch this and then I'll you can fill me in. Here Be Lions is cool. Here Be Dragons.
What's the name of the song?
Oh, yeah? Sorry.
No hesitation.
You know what I'm about to say, right? The tank just takes his own orb.
Beeline for it.
Just takes his own orb. Unbelievable. Tank privilege. Holy shit. Bro, it's got 1.2 million views. It's literally just a lyric video. Holy shit. That is mental. Wow. Sorry, what were you saying, Snaku?
Oh, I was just saying, this whole raid series, Pandaemonium, it has really good music, and a lot of the lyrics that are presented in these, which I think this is one of the first raid tiers we got a lot of music that has lyrics, because usually, like, for the raid tiers, there's only, like, maybe 1 or 2 tracks that get it.
Yeah.
But we got multiple for each tier that have lyrics like this, and a lot of them are very interesting meaning in relation to the raid and very different style of music.
Okay. Okay, that's cool. Turn music down a little bit now as we have heard it. Cool. Okay.
Also,
right. I gotta unlock Savage. Yeah, go on.
As someone said too, the Huntsian Leones means "Here Be Lions." That's the name of the song.
Yeah, Here Be Lions is like All right, Taylor's not with us now, right? So I can remove, disconnect them, and then can bring Cicada in. There
I thought you meant in the party. I was about to be like, no, we already replaced it.
Yeah. Sorry, no, I was just getting Cicada in. Yeah, Here Be Lions is cool. It's like on the edges of maps. Here Be Dragons was the old.
Yeah.
Was the old thing.
Used to be the same thing as well.
Yeah. Cool. Right, let's get Savage unlocked. For you dudes.
And turn in this quest.
But it seemed like, yeah, it seemed like, I mean, in that, it was just like, I want chaos, I want more destruction. I thought he was going to be more romantic. So is the thing actually just he wants attention? Or, like, are people just memeing on the whole fact that he's gay for La Habrea? Or is it just like, he just wants attention, like, that's an exaggeration.
But it literally is, he wanted the La Habrea's attention.
Yeah, right, so he just felt like, felt sort of just neglected. Okay, very interesting. I mean...
He was very much like, why you? It should have been me. And looking at Eric Tony.
But that's his son. Like... That's crazy. Okay. Although we have defeated Hesperos, it appears we have but scratched the surface of Pandaemonium's troubles. My head is still swimming with questions, but could this mean that Hesperos wasn't actually behind this? It is a stark possibility, yes. The root of this crisis may lie somewhere much deeper than even Abyssos. When we first encountered you, you said the memories of your escape were vague, and that your senses were muddled. I believe this was more than the result of a panicked mind. You were made to feel this way by a powerful, magical influence. Yeah, I think he was, like, why would he live? He'd live because he's La Habrea's son, so he's the messenger. He's the lone survivor to get La Habrea's attention, to bring La Habrea in here. And then I guess, I don't know, maybe trap La Habrea in here or something, or... yeah. Mystery. And no worries, Face, dude, all good. Don't worry, that's why you put tentative. That's no sweat. I don't think we have space now, but maybe tomorrow we might have space. We'll see, you know, if anybody can't make from today. Should be fine. When we first encountered you, you said the memories of your escape were vague. Yeah, I read that. Yeah, powerful magical influence. It is possible that the same magic could have poisoned Hesperos' heart, twisting his affection for La Habrea into a burning obsession. Then in his altered state, he was made an offer of power he could not refuse. Alright, De Niro. Wait, are you suggesting that someone else turned Hesperos into that thing? If so, it stands to reason that they wouldn't stop at him. Indeed, a mysterious mastermind does not lack for subjects for his experiments. For more potential... For more potential Hemithi Chalamet. Huh?
I said bless you.
Oh, thank you. Chew. If what you're saying is true, then my colleagues, they're doomed to share the same fate as Hesperos. Yeah, half-god. Making way for more half-gods. Do not lose heart yet, Eric Thonius. Hesperus challenged us alone, and that tells me that the process of his creation was a long and taxing one. If he was the first Hemethios, then the rest of the waters are likely still alive. However, much as I would like to hasten deeper into Pandaemonium, the way forward is sealed off. We must focus our efforts on finding a way through. With the creation still having free reign of Asphodelos, that won't be easy. On the contrary, I yet retain control of these circles, and thus can wield interment magic within their halls at will. The creatures will pose no threat to us. Just like that, then nothing's stopping us from returning order to Asphodelos. Just so, I shall require your expertise to keep the peace after the subjects have been returned to their confinement, however. You are Asphodelos' sole remaining warder, after all. Truth be told, I did not expect this investigation to become so involved. Of course, I would like to resolve matters here without resorting to outside help, but... Do you mean to send a report to La Habrea? It is too soon to say. Let us find a way into Abyssos. It would be best to withhold our judgment until we have ascertained the whereabouts of the other warders and their identity, the identity of the party responsible for their disappearance. Agreed. Even so, it means saving even a single life within Pandaemonium. Then I'm not above asking La Habrea for help, should it come to that. But I got the last little bit of my bagel left. Come on, hurry up, guys. I got my bagel to eat. Recent discoveries certainly paint Hesperus' actions in a new light. The number of unknown elements in this investigation grows, and we must proceed forward with the utmost caution. To that end, Aractonius and I shall remain here for the time being. Much as I enjoy your company, I do not believe we shall be needing protection so long as we remain in Asphodelos. You should take this time to rest. Surely you are weary, and there may be more battles ahead of us. Themis' burden may grow heavier in your absence, but he's shown that he's more than capable to bear it. Still, I would help wheresoever I'm able. All we've achieved so far has been thanks to you two, and I mean to repay the debt I owe. I don't know what use I can be outside of placating the creatures, but I'll find a way. Nonsense! You owe us nothing. It was thanks to your knowledge of the magics which govern this place that we were able to come this far. Elsewise, we would have likely succumbed to the hippocampus's assault. Each of us has arrived at this dire pass by separate paths, but it is only by combining our respective expertise that we will reach the end of it and see Pandaemonium saved. Thank you, Themis. Hesperus' words seem to have affected me more than I realize. Together we've come this far, and together we'll reach the end. I have no doubt we will. Even so, let us allow Psybear her rest. Besides, you have someone awaiting a report on your progress, yes? I dare say your story will be much more than they ever imagined. Yo, that's 6 elements. Yeah, awesome stuff, man. Yeah, no worries. I'll catch you later, dude. That's sick. Tell you what, if you get me a signed t-shirt or something, I'll get you a signed picture of me that you've been waiting on. Okay, so that's... Is this where I now have to go to unlock Savage, yeah?
You go turn this in, and then don't accept the next quest from Claudian. That's the next tier. You turn around, and MGG has the Savage
Sick.
next to it.
Mm-hmm. May sell it? Sell it to me!
Also, this was the first time they did live unlock for Savage, so the day that this came out, this room was fucking packed full of people standing here waiting for the quest to pop up.
Mm-hmm. So they did Savage and normal same day release?
No, not the same day, but Savage was live release. Like, there was no patch and maintenance, because normally,
Oh.
like, their maintenance would happen and then you log in. It was live, so it was just, they flipped the switch the day Savage came out, and you just had to come in.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Technology. Welcome, Psybear. Back from the past, none the worse for wear, I see. So what did you find?
So there's like this vampire dude who's really into this other dude. But that dude's missing, and we met his son who has daddy issues, whose mom is also dead, and there's a bunch of monsters and stuff.
Such. Real shit. So there is evil afoot in Pandaemonium, an already ominous place, I must say. Mythic beasts and missing waters. Truly we are fortunate to see you return to us in one piece. It appears the voice Psybear heard from the crystal spoke the truth. As for who left it behind and why, those are yet questions to be answered. Indeed, it could be someone who lived among the ancients. Or it could be someone trying to avert a tragedy from the future. Much remains shrouded in mystery. Yet ilm by ilm, we shall unveil that mystery. With the help of Psybear, of course. By her actions was the fabric of the past reshaped, yet she returns to the same present she left. Which can only mean one thing, that her intervention in Pandaemonium's crisis is but one of the countless building blocks of history upon which our present has been built. There is no telling what consequences would arise if we stopped pursuing this matter now. Whatever plot is unraveling within Pandaemonium, we must not let it reach its conclusion. If one of those creatures should escape, what ripples would carry forth to the future? They might wreak havoc upon the world of the ancients, and their despair would leave an indelible mark upon history's pages. That despair would only feed the terrible beast that arose during the final days. The first final days already had a drastic effect on the aeons that followed. Or eons, I should say, not aeons. Aeons is a flippin', you know. The eons that followed. If the scars it left were made even deeper, then we risk losing our present entirely. Whatever the cost, our connection with the future of Elpis must be preserved. I know I have asked much of you already, but can I count on you to continue your work in Pandaemonium? Your tireless efforts are much appreciated. If there is aught we can do to ease your burden, you need only say the word. Speaking of which, might you return the crystal into our keeping? While we cannot accompany you to the past, perhaps something can be gained by researching it further. Ah, it shines just as splendidly as the day we met. We shall begin work right away, but I cannot promise any meaningful results for some time, and as matters in Elpis seem to be in a similar state, I must ask that you rest. But before that, allow me to make an introduction. As our research moves into its critical stage, I found it only suitable to recruit another assistant.
This
My
guy
Lenny.
doesn't know you're literally about to unlock Savage.
Yeah. My Lenny is an expert in armaments from throughout history, be they from the far-flung past or made in the most modern forges. Should you find aught of interest in your adventures, bring it here and she will be glad to offer her services. We know researchers in numerous fields that would love to get their hands on artifacts from bygone eras, and would give you goods in return that should aid you in trials ahead. Furthermore, if you ever wish to peruse the records of events you have reported here, Nemgigi has been taking faithful and thorough notes. She is at your complete disposal. I sense that we have embarked upon something monumental, something that will dwarf all else I have accomplished in my many years of research. I can think of no greater honor, nor reassurance than to have your capable assistance in this endeavor. If there is anything to be found that will contribute to your success, we shall find it. We shall not rest until we have unlocked the mysteries of this crystal, and you'll be the first to know when we do. Savage time, baby. Grab any of these. None of them matter. Hell yeah. Delicious bagel. Psybear, allow me to thank you personally for your contribution to our research. Your stories of the ancients' creations have planted the seeds of a great many theories, and I cannot wait for them to flourish. Recount the tale. Wait, recount the tales? Is this right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Professor
It's just
Claudian.
like all the other Savages where like you do a thing where it's like, hey, do you want a fan fiction retelling?
Yeah, well, I didn't know if it was like one's a recount and then one's actually the Savage unlock. You know what I mean?
Oh, it just gives you the drop-down list because you can unlock all of them, you know, at the same time at the NPC. So you can do it all of normal and then come back and you pick which one you were unlocking Savage.
Gotcha. Professor Claudian has asked me to write detailed records of your investigation. If you wouldn't mind staying for a while, I would ask you to tell me more of your adventures in the past. Adventures that started with that mysterious crystal, seemingly containing a message declaring a crisis in this Pandaemonium. Of course, Professor Claudian will eventually make a report, but we are deficient on concrete facts at present. To that end, I suppose a comprehensive catalogue of the beasts you encountered in the Asphodelos circles would be a fine starting point. Yes, I require every gory detail, every hair-raising description. Nimgigi, I brought the volumes you asked for, but are you quite certain we need all of this just to research the crystals? Some of these habitats of aquatic life forms and myths and folklore of the phoenix, for example, seem to have a little bearing on the subject. In fact, many of these tomes seem to be related to the creatures of Pandaemonium Psybear spoke of. Surely we have better things to do with our time. Psybear has already encountered and subdued them, so what use could further insight offer? On the contrary, Rusinard, we would be remiss in our duty as academics not to take every opportunity to learn more of these subjects. To view the creatures of bygone times through the lens of modern science is a dream so few have the chance to achieve. Of course, I'll not deny a personal interest in the matter. As I thought, while there were enough relevant volumes for me to fulfill your request this once, if you wish to sate your appetite for knowledge again, might you do so on your own time? Shall we proceed? Tell me everything you remember, and please spare not a single detail. I don't easily frighten, you may be assured. We might start with...
about the Penax.
the Penax. We might start with your battle with this transformed warder. Erectonius, was it? I would also like to hear of the keyword and the nature of his metamorphosis. Nice, that should be Savage Unlocked.
Yeah, that's Savage Unlocked.
Why don't they have AI in the future, man? They still got people collecting books and not just like some kind of AI schmoobly boot, you know what I mean?
Because the Alligans invented that and they're no more.
Good. Thank you for this priceless information. While I'm disappointed I couldn't behold your foes with my own eyes, your stories have given me more than enough to write sufficiently thorough descriptions. Perhaps we should also include basic theories concerning the growth and behavior of these creatures. Give our little catalog some flavor, wouldn't you agree? We could start with... I have it. Aquatic life forms in our time have been observed to grow to sizes that are orders of magnitude larger than their larval forms. In fact, it may not be so preposterous to posit that the hippocampus you encountered was merely the larval form of a much more massive, and dare I say horrific entity. Now don't look at me like I'm some mad magus. Breakthroughs have been precipitated by even wilder theories than that. As the professor always says, we mustn't let logic stand in the way of brilliance. Until proven one way or the other, every hypothesis is a valid one. There's nothing quite like the ambrosia of inspiration. Ambrosia in England is a custard brand, by the way. So I always think the custard. Whenever they say that, I always think of custard. And I think, huh, that doesn't make any sense. We're making records or creating fairy tales. So long as I make a note in the margins of my records indicating that a theory is unproven, we can let our imaginations run wild. Yes, I said, you needn't be a researcher to have an idea that will leave its mark for generations. So she's like, yo, can we make some shit up? Big, there it is. Raiders, let's get ready. We're jumping in. By the way, hello YouTube chat. I hope you guys are doing wonderfully well today. I see you all over there. A little handful of you. Hope you guys are enjoying some YouTube VODs being back. Savage time. The nice thing with this is, like, instead of going and doing 12 bosses over the course of a couple days, it's like, we have all the bosses in one day, all 4, and it's like, I already have P1 fresh in my mind, you know?
That's the better way to do it, I think.
And it's so much more interesting, because, like, I've got this story to be excited about that I'm gonna lead into, and I've got, like, what are the other bosses gonna be? You know, this...
Hey, you don't know what's around the corner.
Yeah. This tier for me has been, like, not, I don't want to say less interesting. It's actually been quite hype for me because I have seen it before. But obviously, I'm going into it with the knowledge of, like, I kind of know what the first boss looked like and the second boss. So it's like, oh, okay, I'm a little bit, you know, like, I already kind of have a little knowledge there. But so it was still hype, but hype in a different way. Yeah, how you wait for every 4 fights? It just breaks it up as well. It's really nice. Like, I found on Eden, I think I did the same thing with Eden, but Omega, I remember clearing, like, 08 and going, man, I still have... Those 4 bosses coming up are gonna kick my ass. And there's, like, that, oh, I'm exhausted. Whereas, when you go tier by tier, you just sort of go, I don't know what the next tier is gonna take. You know, I don't know what it's gonna take out of me. Definitely Dragon. 100%. 100%. You start to think and you start to second guess yourself, like, well, if this boss is this hard now, what's the next one gonna be like?
Everyone hit the ready check.
That's okay. So we'll probably only have time for 1 lockout today. Maybe 1 and a bit. Is it 90 minutes? No worries. It's a 90-minute lockout, right? So tomorrow, obviously we've had to unlock today, so we're probably only getting 1 lockout today. Tomorrow we'll get like 2 or 3 lockouts. And then Friday, I'm gonna see. Friday, if we can get a raid team, I'll put a sign up. If we can get a raid team for Friday, I'll do Friday. If not, we'll do something. Well, like, worst case, I'll just have to do, you know, Final Fantasy in the day. We'll do some other stuff, and then I'll do, like, some OnlyFans or something in the evening. Oh, wait, no, Friday... Yeah, no, I won't be streaming late on Friday, I forgot. Oh, yeah, I missed this last time. I'll save them, I must. If you want to see Freddy's no say, perhaps you can bring him to his senses. Okay, yeah.
Okay, what are the good strats?
Don't worry, baby. We're gonna smash this boss out in 1 lockout. I know it. I know it. I wouldn't be surprised if we kill this boss in under 5 pulls. Hold on, before we start.
I'm gonna make you responsible for placing markers.
And they're gonna be slightly off and people are gonna get mad. People have already started moving my markers, what the hell?
I haven't touched anything. Amy.
See, I try and place markers and then people place them for me. One. Do I want one there? Yeah, I'll put one there. 1, 2, 3.
There are lines on the floor, so we have no excuse for no alignment here.
Yeah, but there's a slightly different pattern here.
No, it's the same pattern throughout the
No, it's
floor.
about... Yeah, it's about... I mean... Yeah, I mean, is that a... Are they all equidistant? I think 2 and 3 need to move a little bit further out, don't they? Yeah,
2 and 3 need to be out more if you're trying to go for perfectly symmetrical.
I think it's about there. Oh, shit, sorry. Yeah, sorry. Bro, I'm paying attention to the placement. Okay, let's assign some clocks as well. So just really quick. We'll go clocks, we'll know our light bodies. Okay, we'll lay this, because I think we want some markers in. I want a couple markers in. So I can call, like... Wait, what, bro, wait, what have I done? Why did I put 3 there? Wait, what the hell? Wait, why did I put 3? I was like, oh, my bad, I need to correct that. And then I just looked. Wait, that's horrible. Okay. There we go, we're good. Alright, we all got our clocks, cool. Got it. I thought I fixed it, bro. Cause I'm looking at the thing, and it still seems a bit off. Maybe it's fine.
If you're ever unsure, you can also open the map view to like give you a better idea.
Oh yeah, huh? No, it's perfect. So remember the core stuff, you know, red and blue, that's all fine. You guys don't have to sandbag on that because that stuff's obvious. Now, if it's that plus extra flavor, then feel free to sandbag.
I will follow your command.
Big AoE. Chains. Go with the partner. Healer, come to me. Like, someone? No. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, so I think we want 1 chain with 1 non-chain. You can wipe, Damien. You can wipe up. It's fine. Okay, that looked like 4 chains went out. Give me a sec. No, Mimi has a very specific chain. And so does... Who's the black mage? Shay. They have very specific chain things. They're chained to a player. Ah, shitty bollocks. Alright, let's go again. Let's go again. Chained individuals spread out. I don't know what to do with those special chains yet.
Spread where? Like, do you want them to go far or near or clock spots?
Go like, so see how far out, like 1, 2, 3, 4 are? That far out from boss, and anybody who doesn't have a chain, be on 3. Chains go on 4 and 2. I think Tank got 1, so we can do 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 4 for chains, so we can maintain uptime. And I think there was like that blue chain. The blue chain and the partner that got kind of connected, you guys stayed together around 3 marker with the group, okay? I'm trying to predict a little something here. See how that goes. Does that make sense? So red chains move out 1, 2, 4. Blue chain be on 3 with the group, with anybody who doesn't have a chain. See what that looks like. Don't forget food buff as well, and I'm ready whenever tanks are. Oh, I need to do a pull count. I will do that after this. Damn, I said under 5 pulls, right? I think this is going to take me more than 5 pulls to figure out. Oh yeah, chains, red and blue. I mean, never tight to far away allies. Okay. So if you don't have a chain, reds move out, chains move out. How come nobody moved, or were you unable to? Could you guys not move, or did you choose not to move?
So, I don't know what everyone else's problem was. I didn't have a debuff on me. I just had the visual on me after the fact. So there was no time for me to, like, I didn't know if I was supposed to move or the person that had the original chain debuff is supposed to move.
If you have a visual, you move.
Where to, though?
I already said. Were you listening?
Yeah, I was. I mean, like, but when you say that, is the person with the debuff supposed to move, or the person just who has the visual effect on them?
Anybody that has a visual effect, yeah, or a debuff. I mean, how many were there? So I know
there were 2 debuffs.
there was 2.
Okay,
Yeah, there was wrapped in chains,
these
running
two.
tied to nearby allies.
Companionship was on John, and Damien had loneliness. That's according to the battle log.
So can we maybe try and do like let's try and do a light party thing. So if you get the blue was loneliness, wasn't it? So blue was binding you tight to far up. No. Which one was which? What color were they?
I would have to look at a replay clip of it. I just linked the demos from Battle Chat. It doesn't show the actual icon.
Okay, hold on. I think I can look.
Okay, John had the blue one, so I believe you had loneliness.
Oh, I'm looking from last run.
Okay, that works too.
John's
Yeah,
was
John
blue.
John had companionship, Damien had loneliness.
So I think your light party will stack with you with blue, because it's like binding you to your close allies. So maybe you do a light party of close, and then a light party of far. And I think the way I want the loneliness one... Wait, yeah. Loneliness ones? Yeah. Loneliness, I want the light party to actually be the furthest 3 players from them. Does that make sense? So, like, for example, one tank come to me over here with this group, right? So, like, this would be like light party 1, say, and this is the loneliness, so they'd all be stacked up where I am. And then I think we do, like, say on the other side, where it was the loneliness one. Loneliness would be, like, here, so the other side of 3 marker. And then that light party would be up near 1 marker. Does that kind of sound, like, make sense? But if you have both the same in light party, then we'll do some adjusts from there. I don't think this is going to work in any way. I just want to see what kind of happens. I don't want to spend too long on it. I want to kind of just get some pulls in. So I don't want to perfect it if it's just, like, we'll just try and do our best to just adjust. But for now, I don't want to spend too long on wrong stuff, you know. Because I know it's not going to, like, allude to anything. What's up, Corgula? I've been looking forward to Panda. Me too. I hope I got it in me to manage this whole thing. Yeah, so 3 people near... Yeah, so basically 3 people near the lonely, or the companion, and then 3 people away from the lonely person, if that makes sense. Like, further out than the stacked group. I don't know how this is going to look. So where's Shay? Shay's like here. Nearby allies. Oh, but now we get these red. I mean, I'm gonna move out with mine. Yeah, so that chains to 3. 3 for... Okay. Yeah, I think I see how that kind of works. Flail, so we want to be on the... Wait, is that going to swing round? Okay. 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 I think I got a good visual on that first mechanic, though. Oh! Bro! Right, so he shows you which side first. And it looks like the 2 different things here. So I wonder if it's going to be in-out. Yeah, donut. Yeah, donut chariot. Yep. Yep. I knew that. I knew that was coming. Because he had a glaive, and then he had a bomb. Big. Okay, that was good. Give me 1 second, because I think I got some good info there. So you put 1 on a healer, 1 on a DPS. So Anna had the stay far, like the furthest 3 players, yeah? Let me see this. Yeah, that's the furthest 3 players, isn't it? So the furthest 3 players need to spread out. The furthest 3 players from Anna get the chains. Yeah. Me and Che just barely further away than Snaku and Musa. And then Damien or John is like, one of them's over there. Yeah. And the other one's close. Yeah. So that would sound about right. And then we spread out with these. And then the close chains... Ah, you do like a small spread. That looks like... So... That's great. So we can bait... We can bait that. We can bait that. So... Trying to think of how I want to assign it in terms of like, oh, the light party that the like person who gets red, their light party goes blah blah blah. But I think we can just assign. Can we just assign supports maybe? That would make sense for uptime. So we have 1 healer on 4, whichever that one is, 1 healer on 2. And then we have a tank on 1. The person with the red chain would then go to C? How is this gonna look? No. Okay, I want to do this. I know it's annoying to already do a raid plan, but I want to do this. Nah. I got a strat. So, we're gonna have, like, some smaller circles. These are blues. So I want blue players. Or why have I done a shit circle? It doesn't matter. I want blue players to be like this around 3. Wait, actually maybe a bit further out. Yeah. And then red is gonna be here. And there's gonna be a healer there, tank there. If we get 1 healer gets a blue, If one of the healers gets a blue, then we're going to have a range adjust, yeah? That way both melee, and the way we're going to do it is both melee are going to go here. And both range DPS are going to go, like, there. Square Arena. It doesn't matter, it's fine. This is just for a general premise. Does that make sense? So we're going to have 3 reds. They'll naturally be the furthest players because they're on 1, 2, 4. The big red goes on 3. And then we'd have like a small explosion here. One opposite where I am near Shay. One slightly... But then this person here is going to get absolutely clobbered, aren't they? Like that melee. Maybe that doesn't work. Where can we send red? Screw it. We just send... How do I maximize uptime with this? Oh, I know. We do more like this. I know. We send one underboss. Let's try doing that. It's a little bit rough, but do you see what I'm going for here? And we try and prio melee under the boss. Like if a melee player gets this, then they go under boss. And then we try and prio healers and ranged on 2 and 4. Do we do melee north? Send melee north? No, we want to send melee south for uptime, yeah? So melee prio south or middle, if you have red. If we get double melee red, then one just adjusts out. So melee 2 adjust out. Apart from that, does that kind of make sense, Raiders? You kind of happy with that? You guys need any other kind of instruction? Again, I don't want to spend too long perfecting a strat on something that I don't know is going to work perfectly yet. I just want to see a rough... Yeah, clear to understand? Cool.
For all those positions, do you want us to just roughly stick to our clock spots unless we have to hot swap with someone?
Yeah, it's basically clock spots if you think healers 4 and 2, tanks on 1, melee are going to be like either side of 3, range can be either side of 1. It's like rough clocks, but then if it's like reds, then, you know, healers and... You just need to make sure if you got a red that you're like... I mean, we can predict who's going to get red, can't we? We can guarantee it's going to be on healers. Healers just need to be the furthest players out on 4 and 2. Like, they need to be on D and B, and then they can come in. And then I guess one of the range can bait near... Wait, one of the range can bait near 3. Wait, yeah, we can guarantee it. I don't need to put a melee one underneath. We can put a range one on 3. And then that's all 4 dealt with. Yeah, so, okay, one of the range go back off, like, behind 3. Healers go out 4 and 2. We'll see what the first one is, though, yeah? See what the first red is. But if we're already in rough positions... Okay, so I'm a blue, so I want to get close. So, melee come close to me. I'm going to be under boss. Melee kind of tuck in a bit. Cool. And then we can do a little spread. Yeah, that seemed good. Meme... Okay, Mimi and Snacker, we need to look at what happened there. Jailer's Veil, so be on left side first. And then we're going right side. Running Anna, yeah, there you go. And we're moving. Excellent. Why we have 2 markers on number markers? Okay, so this is going to be out, and then we're going in. In. Cool. What is Wrath? I'm going to feint that. Ice and Flame.
Where do I go, Chief?
Well, what's your debuffs?
What's debuff?
Wait, what? Oh no. Hold on tight. What? Okay,
Where's
VOD
the
review.
debuffs, Chief?
Bro, what is Pandaemonium? I'm already VOD reviewing on the first boss. What the hell? What the hell? How very mean. Oh, am I double linked to Snacku? Okay, yeah. So people needed to. So yeah. So I think maybe people are a little bit unclear. So what we're gonna do? We're gonna send a range down here because we can predict it every single time. So healers are gonna go here and bait. Range are gonna bait on send one south, one north. Yeah. Then for melee. So, melee can all... Hold on. Melee can all tuck in. So, we have, melee tuck in like this. One tank can stay there. So, we're baiting blues and reds. And then, as soon as the chains go out, then tanks can return to their position. Send tanks there, and then melee would go here. And range and healers just stay where you are. You just stay out for the whole thing.
Okay.
So melee just need to crowd in the middle. Obviously, now there's going to be a chance that we get, like, the initial chains might need a swap. So we can just... I mean, what are the kind of things we would need to call? Let's say we get healer with blue. Okay, well then... we can just call... like a melee swap or something, or like a tank swap, right? Like a tank, off tank can swap with a healer, and let's say we get a red on melee, then they would just go out, and then we just do a swap, and I can just do a call. Basically, we'll just try and have twos adjust and supports adjust where we can, but we'll get a couple pulls on it and see if there are any issues, and then I can really rigid hard assign. But we're getting there with that. I won't waste too much on that. 1 second, give me 1 second. I just want to see what happened with that debuff thing. So one thing I am thinking is I wonder if whether or not you got fire or ice chains at the beginning impacts what debuff you have here. So I got blue debuff. So I wonder if that has an effect here. No, because then I shouldn't have died on red. Maybe, let's not rule it out, Psy. Let's not rule it out. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have 8. Yeah, I mean 8. 9 minus 1. So we have fires and ice first on every one, yeah? No debuffs. Oh, I have an idea. Wait, no. Do I have an idea?
Do you?
I was gonna say, what if we need to all be in the middle, and this end of this cast assigns the buffs? But it doesn't... No, it doesn't look like... Maybe. Let's try all going in the middle. Let's everyone go in the middle until he finishes his cast. But how many... We should have 4 fires, 4 ice, right? And it looks like on this one, ice are intercardinal, fire are cardinal. So... you should have 2 positions to jostle with. So for example, I'm on 3 marker. Like, I'm on 3, like the intercardinal 3, yeah? Like the proper position for 3. No. Yeah, the proper position for 4, sorry. I'm on 4 marker. I'm on the 4 intercardinal. So I'd be adjusting between 4 and where 3 is currently. Like those 2, I guess? Depending on which one. And then that person... Does that work? I don't know. I don't know if that works. For now, let's freestyle. Let me get a little bit more data. Let's get a bit more data. Let's all be in the middle during that finishing of that cast, okay? Yeah, exactly, Dragon. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking, don't immediately dismiss something, Psy. War never changes.
Anna, you're going to be for the chains. When
And
we
just
get to the
stay
fire
out.
Ice thing, you're going to the middle. Pretty much, you are on B. Stay there unless you have the blue chain. Now, go over there now.
Okay, so Snacku's gotta, so Anna's gotta come in. Anna, you go in, I'll go out. I'll take your position out. Oh, Chicken John's gone. Okay, that's fine. So now we do a little spread. Oh, I've got a red. Wait, how did that happen?
Well, I'm okay.
Oh, yeah, okay. No, I know what happened. I know what happened. Okay. Yeah, I was the furthest from you. Yeah, it's because... I know why. I'll get quicker at calling that on the fly. That's fine. I can call the adjust. I feel like there's always a better way I can assign things where I shouldn't have to adjust. Is that a, something we can immune there? Okay, out. Is that something we can tank immune there? Or is that just, pain? Vuln.
And then you want to all wait in the middle.
Okay. Yeah, everyone in the middle. Until the end of this cast? No, it can't be until the end of... I mean, there's two ways of them doing it. They're giving you time to decipher the pattern, which I don't think so, because you can already see it's cardinal into cardinal.
Just pick which one we're doing.
Stay in for now, stay in for now. Stay in, yeah. Yeah, okay, so there's definitely one absorbed.
Damien used invul, that's the other reason Damien left.
Yeah, no worries. Okay. So... I think... How are we doing the debuffs? I think it's gonna be based on the buff you get first. I think if you get a fire chain, you've got to go for an ice. If you get an ice chain, you've got to go for a fire. Yep. And we should be able to have some kind of predict, because we can bait. This is fun to figure out. It's a fun, good first boss. We haven't gotten to Oogie Boogie's playhouse yet. So we're baiting in and out. Okay, so Anna's out. Yeah, this is perfect. So range be out, all melee in. Getting our chains, and then we're doing that slight spread. Oh, it's proximity. Oh, it changes. Okay, we're going out. Oh, it's proximity. Like, it changes on the fly. So if you soaked a blue, you're going red tower, and vice versa, yeah? So everyone knows what color they had. Cool. Musa, you had red chains.
The tank thing was different.
Oh, the tank thing was different. Okay, I gotta see about that. Yeah, I've not yet looked into the tank thing. I do need to do that.
No, I mean it was different because last pull it was a flare. This pull it just smacked the tank.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, I'll take a look. Right, so because I was a blue chain on detonation, I am going to go for a red tower. I think that's how it's going to be. Everyone just... You know, yeah, just do what I'm saying. Do what I'm saying.
Okay, so opposite of whatever we had.
Yeah, opposite whatever you had. So I go red.
There's no blues near me.
Okay, cool, and then swap. You gotta swap, Misa, someone gotta... Okay. Wait, why didn't this go down? Yeah, there it is. And then a fire. Yeah, so if they don't all get soaked, we die. I have a feeling... So I'm either correct with my instinct on the chains, or the first one is literally just free-for-all. You can go and soak whichever one. Yeah, because you don't have a debuff. What is it? Can I get the link to the debuff? Because I think the debuff is going to be you take increased damage from this same color. Now, I know Final Fantasy XIV being Final Fantasy XIV, they're not going to tell me that. They're going to say, something terrible happens when this spell effect ends. And you're going to go, okay, what does that mean? Overwhelmed by the power of fire. Overwhelmed by the power of ice. Yeah, so that's saying you're going to take more damage from this thing. I think literally, the first set of towers can be whatever we want. They're also purple. Yeah.
Yeah, the purple just fucking killed me.
Purple are tanks. Purple are tanks. No,
But-
that can't be.
I was gonna say, there's 6 of them.
Yeah.
Where are we gonna get that many tanks?
Wait, they exploded from the top. Wait, hold on. Oh, they exploded from the top, not the bottom. Do the math, Sai. Do the math. There's 4 ice, 4 fire. Okay? So I think on this one, everyone just goes to their clock spot. Yeah? Everyone go to your clock. You're taking whatever that debuff is first. Then you should be able to rotate 1 clockwise. Maybe. Hold on, let me see what happens to Snacker here.
The purple just fucking killed me. Just one-shot me.
Now, there are 6 of them.
Yes.
Now, a group composition is 2 tanks and 6 non-tanks. That's how you classify a group comp. 2 tanks and 6 NPCs. 6 randoms. So, how could we possibly handle this? Where... What could possibly be the thing? You can't have 6 tanks take... We can't stack on one, because they all need to be soaked. All 8 players are used. We have...
How much I took from the purple.
Huh?
This is how much damage I took from the purple.
Could you not mitt that? Could you shield that, or...
I'm sorry, 9 million damage? Absolutely not.
I mean, you're 10 levels higher than you were last raid tier, so I'm just thinking... Your potencies have gone up.
Well, if it's a mitt issue, I ain't the only mitt. Yeah, where was faint? Did you faint that?
No, I fainted earlier. You know what I think could be a silly idea? What if we have to stand on the dark lines during purples? I don't know. Don't know why. I mean, what else could you possibly do? You can't mitt it. Fire and ice got soaked. So, like, what else? Let's try standing on the line. Screw it, man. Who cares? Just gonna pull in. Yeah, try standing on the... So for purples, try standing on the line. So everyone go to your clock spot, take whatever debuff you get on your clock, then stand on the lines, and then adjust to the opposite color of your debuff. And flipping... Well, I got nothing else right now. Maybe I'll get some ideas from another pull. I'd rather try something stupid than sit here and just be stupid.
Maybe we can also have people try different things if you want us to go to different spots.
I'm just trying to think of some different ideas at the moment. Right now I don't have a whole lot, but I'm thinking I'll get inspired. So remember your initial positions. Yeah, this is perfect. Snack you out. Yeah, cool. Yeah, that's fine. We know it's adjustable. So, Damien, you gotta move in. Oh no, whoever. Yeah, Damien's gotta move in a little bit, and then perfect. Got a good spread there. Lovely. So, just keep in mind, regardless of your. So, it's in first, in then out. Keep in mind, like, we all know what debuff color we had initially, or what chain we had, yeah? Keep in mind if you're soaking an opposite or not when you, when we do the next mechanic. Like, I got blue, so I'm gonna go to my clock spot regardless. Okay, tank thing. Okay, sometimes line, sometimes massive explosion. And then a follow-up explosion.
This is cloudy so far I can't rest. Working on it.
So we're starting with our clock spot for purples. Just everyone be on the lines in between the soaks. No. After, like, for any purple. So first one, just go to your clock. Everyone's on their clock. Simple as that. Then the people soak are obviously, like, yeah, Damien stay still. John stay still. No. Okay, interesting. Alright, we can wipe there. Damn. Holy moly. I want to see what happened with the tank stuff, yeah.
The tanks looked fine, and so did Mimi.
Pitiless Flail of Purgation. So I think maybe there's two different cast names. One of them's a bomb that needs to move out. One of them's like that beam. Oh no, then Chicken John gets blown up, but he doesn't have a debuff. So like I say, one tank's going to be annihilated back. The other one's going to get exploded. So you need to run away with that, yeah? But I don't know if you need to do some kind of tank swap. I don't really like cooking tank mechanics too much, but I would assume one of you needs to be close with the boss get knocked back, and then the other tank needs to run far and explode. I was in the middle platform for second explosion. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so it looks like purple is everyone go middle. Now, one thing is that needs to be sorted is we're still gonna have a fire and an ice. So I guess in this case, like, we have a little adjust. We just have one person that can take. I mean, Damien would have taken a different one beforehand, yeah. So Damien would need to swap. Yeah. So like, I would go and take Damien's place. Yeah. We can have range 1, melee 1, swap with the tanks, because we know it's going to be exactly the same every time. So melee 1, range 1, swap with tanks after the first blast. Everyone else go middle. And then you go... And then you maintain that swap, yeah? So then tank, like the north tank would go northwest for the final explosion. And, range 1 would go A marker, and then me and Damien just swap. So we do our first one, then we swap, and everybody goes middle, except for me and range 1, who are going to be on the 2 colored explosions. And then we stay there. Right? Oh no, maybe we don't stay there. We gotta do some little shenanigans, but you should be able to manage it with just 2 people swapping. So basically, range 1 and tank 1, just be aware of, like, the swaps you might have to do. And then melee 1 and tank 1 should just have to do some swaps, and that should be okay. If we need more than that, try middle for second explosion. Okay, cool. Alright, yeah, that should be good. I would just say, guys, like, obviously Raiders appreciate you guys trying stuff, and that's all cool. I think if I do assign something for the full group, though, it's really good for you guys to stick to that, because I think you've just figured out the mechanic for me, which is fine, but, it's just good to, in general, if I assign us all doing something, it's good to stick to that, so that then I can... Because that might cock up the data sometimes, but obviously, like, this time, yeah, it's, work towards the mechanic being figured out. I just don't want you guys to give anything away to me. Like, I don't want you guys to prompt me with stuff. You know what I mean? Yeah, like, yeah, a mistake is one thing, that's fine. But, like...
yeah, that's a good question, though. For the tanks, do you want them to do it correctly, or do you want them to... keep sandbagging?
No, you can keep sandbagging, that's fine. I did just assign something though, I think it's that one of you is gonna get knocked back with the blast and the other person needs to go far and pop an invuln. Run around like a chicken without a head? That's great, that's good. And go far? Okay, cool. Because that's what it looks like to me. It looks like a flare explosion, right? Which is generally get distance from the raid.
Yeah, I think the only thing we established was I did say that there were 2 different ones. Because one of them is a flare, and the other one just shoots the tank. That did like an AoE on them, but it wasn't like distance-based, like proximity. But one of them definitely is.
Well, it does both, right? It did beam first on that one, then the explosion. So it looks like a kind of tank swap.
Like, it's not at the same time, it's different tank busters. Like, one of the pulls we did, it did the flare one first, and then when it did the tank buster again, it was the other one, and vice versa.
Alright, I'll keep an eye on that. I'll keep an eye on that. We can do another pull, and I'll just keep an eye on tank stuff. I'll see what I can do. Bum ba da bum bum bum. I'm very much enjoying Pandaemonium, thank you, Soul. Nice little boss to start with. Shackles. So, perfect. That's how we want it. Bro, that chain with a Dragoon is hilarious. Okay, out first. Yeah, I mean, that's not even an ice chain, that's a shadow chain, so... In. And then other tanks far. It kills you, so you can you not invuln that? I mean, that's not going to be the answer. Maybe that's a group stack. How much did that hit you for, Chicken John?
I think I saw the damage was like 80-something K.
Okay.
Yeah.
That might be a double tank stack. Like, both tanks take both mechanics. Can't be? Why can't it be? Oh, they get evolved? Okay, maybe that's, maybe that's...
The beam that hit the tank is
Okay, so one tank takes solo beam, and then the other tank stack up on the group, okay? Right, go to your clocks. And then Damien, me and you are gonna swap after this. But you're going middle. Remember, everyone go middle except for the north and south soak. And then we're gonna need to do a little adjust. So I gotta adjust. No, I stay where I am. There we go. Adjust back to fire.
We're gonna take damage because we have somebody dead.
Okay. Okay, but that looked... I just need to see if there's a way. Okay, yeah, so one tank take beam, everyone else stack up. Everyone else stack up. Maybe Musa, you get out. Low health. Oh, whoa.
That was the flare that time.
Tank took both. Was that an accident by the tanks? Was that like a mistake that happened, or was that... Did you guys have no role in that? Alright, well, we'll talk about it after. We'll focus on this. Okay, 4 orbs flying. Oh, yeah, no, go red. And be on the... Be out. Red out. Oh, was I... oh, was it in first, then out? Okay, my bad. It was in, then out. I didn't see the first one go down.
I don't know if you were correct or not on that.
I'll look at it after, it's fine. So beam and then tank stack.
Nope, that was flare.
So, what? Okay, so he's doing in and out. Oh no, he's doing in, and then he's doing a side. Okay. So he does in or out, and he does left or right.
Yeah, so that's what you got by, because it was out and...
Yeah, got it. Okay, that's fine. So that's follow the leader. Bro, wait, what? Huh?
For the fire and ice thing, the only reason we got a damage down one was because Musa was dead, so nobody soaked that corner.
And Musa, how did you die?
I think Musa went out for purple. Yeah.
Right, okay, perfect. No worries, that's fine. That sounds good. No, that's totally fine. No worries about mistakes, as long as we know why. Okay, so that's not a stack on the group with the tanks. I wonder.
Well, the ones that we died to was Flare. We never got to see if that other one is or not. We haven't tested it. That just killed John.
Well, the beam isn't solo killing. The flare is solo killing.
The beam hasn't killed any of them.
Yeah.
It's just the flare that was. Well, the other one, whatever the other one is, also killed the tank. It just killed the tank, though. We didn't take any damage. That's what John died to at the first one when it went off. John died in a corner, cold and alone.
Wait, yeah. So yeah, he died in the corner on the first one, but that was a flare, wasn't it? Like that was the same animation.
No, that was not flare. That was a different animation.
Oh.
Oh,
okay.
There's two different ones.
Right. So there's an I think there's an animation for flare, which is go solo, and there's an animation for stack with a group, maybe. That we'll try that. Tanks. If that is correct, feel free to just know which one is which. Don't wait for me to figure out which animation is different. If that, I'm gonna go under that assumption. So tank with beam always out, and then I think other tank is either stack with group or go out with flare, depending on the animation, which you guys can. If you already know what it is, no problem. If you don't know what it is, then just wipe to it, and I'll make a point of looking. You'll flare the group. Please do not do that, Damien. We've already had that done to us. Okay, so the thing is with the ice fire realm, with the stacks, we need to figure out a good pattern. And I'm wondering, knowing Final Fantasy, I'm trying to second guess the mechanic and be like, right, is it like a permanent, you just go clock, or like counterclockwise, rotate one every time? Or like, I'm trying to think what that could be, or whether it's literally just use your eyes and adjust. What were you gonna say?
I was double checking. You're talking about the square fire knife.
Yeah, square the statues, not the Oogie Boogie realm.
Pizza Eric Tony's pizza time.
Do you know this, chat? It's pizza time, yeah. Have you seen the Oogie Boogie room from Kingdom Hearts? Bro, it is the same. It is the same as this. Look, how is this not this boss right now? There you go. It's the same... It's the same thing, dude.
My man's never seen a roulette wheel before. At least we know that means he doesn't gamble. What a good boy.
No, but it's the same theme! What do you mean? Bro, the theme's the same! So yeah, I think... Okay, let's see what this is gonna look like. Heavy hand. No, that's the... Okay, that's just a normal tank
This one, it
stuff.
doesn't do anything. It just...
Yeah, that's fine.
I think it's after the chains it does the first one.
Yeah, okay. All I remember it from Drummer is from Kingdom Hearts. Okay, we have good. Oh, one tank's got to go out, one's got to swap with them. So Anna and like John or something. Yeah, we need. I think we need someone to be. I can hard assign stuff, but I think some of this we can just like do a little react to, right? Like if you're close to somebody who you know is gonna need a swap, just go take it. But like, I guess I can just assign supports to be the ones. So like there, John and Anna should have swapped. Okay, so Piddler's Flail of Grace. Grace sounds like you want to stack. Yay! 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 Okay, get out.
Yay, now get out.
I might be a genius. Get the hell out of here. Get in. These hitboxes are giant, bro. No way am I doing positionals, man. CBA.
This is by people complain in Endwalker, and they were like, okay, we're going back to normal hitboxes.
Yeah.
We thought you would like it because it make positionals easier.
Nope, I have to run 1,000 yards to do a positional on a boss that constantly spin. You know, it's not the size, it's actually the movement of the boss constantly spinning for like random shit. Okay, so everyone just go to 1. Right? So I'm gonna go back to my original spot. Oh, I was supposed to go there. It's fine. So we are getting some deaths there. I gotta see. Okay, Purgation is gonna be getaway. So tank go far. Yeah, cool. I say go far. Obviously, if that's enough room, then don't go further than you need to. Shining shells down by the seashore. So this one, we're going to get an inner and out, and we're going to get a left or a right. Ow!
I couldn't do enough healing and shielding.
Did you guys have food buff? Because I lived. Okay, so it's going to be left side, in. Perfect. Which means other one's going to be outside, left, red. Wait. Oh, I'm stupid. Am I? Yeah, I moved early when I didn't need to. So it should be outside, left, red, yeah? Purgation, get away, tank. So it's gonna be outside right, yeah, outside right. I mean, that's super easy, dude.
I just raised you. I have a thing on me. What do I do?
We're in Oogie Boogie's Funhouse.
What do I do?
Bound by change containing light and fire. Die, I guess. Oh, I know. Whichever color you're on is gonna hit all the colors, so we need to be opposite color of whatever that person is. Because me and you are on the same color and I got erupted.
I killed Anna too. Multi-kill.
That's fine. I don't mind about that.
Oh god, help! Where do I go? Help!
Oh, I mean you're dead. I mean, that should be an in-out, in-out. But the adjust is going to be hard.
For the chains on that one?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, man. Fourfold, bro.
So, for in-temp, Anna, you're standing in your clock spot square first for the first one. After it gets assigned to you, you are going to middle, or I guess respectively, whatever color you need to go back to your spot. Right? Or whatever? Did I say that right, Sai? Because if you stand in your square and it's fire, you obviously can't go back into it with fire.
Yeah. So you just adjust over to another square. I guess when people go middle, so an idea I can have where we don't need to hard assign, but we can just use our brains, is when people go middle, go and stand in the direction. So let me use one marker. This might be an ingenious way of doing this. So, we all go... Imagine this is the middle square, yeah? Number 1 here. This is inside the middle square, so we're waiting for purples to go off, okay? There's 6 of us in here. We are then going to... pre-position in a corner, or, like, on a flat in the middle of a... like, a cardinal or intercardinal, depending on which square we're going to go to. So, if I'm standing here, that means I'm going to go to the southwest one. So we're kind of all positioned, and wherever you see a space that matches your color, you go and stand in that position.
Okay, question.
Yeah.
The north and the south ones.
Yep.
Who are taking those? Is that just the tanks?
That'll be, I think, tanks and melee and ranged look to adjust that. So, will Prio... Like, so Damien's the south tank, right? So me and Damien will look and swap if we need to. If I can take his tower, then I will. Yeah.
Yeah, what if it's 3 of the same?
What could happen
like
is instead of going...
red.
I mean, I don't see why we couldn't have multiple people soaking one tower, right? So we could fully reset and we'd still end up with 4 and 4. So say the north tower is going to be a fire explosion, the south tower is going to be an ice explosion. You send 4 blues north, 4 red south during the second, you know? And then it fully resets, we still end up with 4 and 4, and then everyone just go to a spot. We could try that.
So... I'm trying to parse this. So how are we eyeballing if there's 4 and 4 of each? Is it just standing?
Because it's always going to be 4 and 4 of each. I think it's always going to be 4 and 4 of each. I think it retains that. You get like 4 cardinal, 4 blue that are cardinal, 4 red that are intercardinal or whatever. And then I think it's consistent in that. I think. I think. I don't, Wait, oh, is it 4-fold, like the number? Oh. I'm thinking foretold in my head. Why did I spell? Yeah, I'm thinking foretold. Yeah, I'm trying to think of how, but I mean, let me look really quick. Let me look at that really quick. So, the top one is 4 fire, 4 ice. Wait, no, it's not. No, it's not. That's 3, 4, 5. Ah. Damn it. This was 6 fire, 2 ice. So, there's a couple different patterns we can have. Wow, I'm very impressed for a first boss that they're doing this. I know what the mechanic is doing, I just don't know how to assign it. It's like an assignment, like, test. It's like, how well can you assign things as a group? That's what this boss is. Okay, and on this next one... So we'd have 1 fire up north, 1 ice south. So, I mean... So, one of the tanks would have to go north here. And then anyone can do 1 south. And then we have blue, 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 and then we have 4 blue, 4 ice. I think we can do a full reset. Okay, I'm going to assume that the final tower is always going to be an alternator. No, because that's... Huh?
What do you mean by an alternator?
Yeah, I don't know why I said that. It's always going to be 4 blue, 4... But it isn't. No, it isn't. It isn't. It isn't. Right, okay, no, I've got it. I've got it. The pattern... I think I've got the pattern. I think it's always 4 red, 4 blue first or last. And then the other one is 6 red, 2 blue first or last.
And then...
And then what? And then now I need to assign that.
What do we do? What do we do with this information?
Well, I don't know. I just know that I've figured out the pattern, which is nice. I just give my... Can I not just enjoy that moment for a second? Can I just enjoy that? So...
Yeah, you can.
So all coal, if it's 4x4 or 6x2. I mean, you don't even need me to call it. You can literally see. If you just look down in a line and there's 3 reds, you can see where there's 3 reds or 3 blues. You can see it's either the first or you can see it's last. So... So first one, regardless of anything else, we just go clock spots. And then if the final one... I think we use... So I think that's what... Okay, I think I got it. Okay, I think I got it. So, the first one, regardless of what pattern it is, the first one, we're all just going on clock spots, okay? Then, you're going to either north or south tower, depending on which debuff you have. And we're just going to send a 4 and 4, or a 6 and 2. Right? You know what I mean? On the north and south tower. So we're not stacking in the middle. Does that make sense? And it's going to give us a full reset. Where then we... No, it's not. No, it's
What
not.
are the numbers?
Huh?
Like the 4 and 6 or whatever.
What do you mean, what are they?
Like, what do you mean? What does that have to do with...
So the towers are you either get 4 reds and 4 blues, or you get 6 reds and 2 blues. That's the pattern. So if it's 4x4, first, we still need to do a little adjust. We just need to end... We want to use the second tower to make sure we're solving the final pattern. You know? So, AFK check, by the way. Don't get AFK'd, anybody. So... Oh, maybe it helps if I sort of, like, write this down a little bit.
Okay, so... where you have it paused right now on screen. Go back.
Yeah.
Walk me through how you would resolve, like, your corner. Like, where you are. What is your process?
So my corner...
Like, where you are.
So my corner, I'm primarily looking at southwest and south. So this first one, I'm going to get a red. Then I'm going to move over to 3. Where Musa's going to not obviously take 3 blues in a row. So I'm going to go where Musa goes. Musa's going to go middle, air quotes. I would then have the blue debuff after that explosion. And then I would return back to my original starting point for the final explosion. And that solves both of the south west and southern tower. Meanwhile, Musa would get blue here, then go middle, then say they'd go D, or they'd go B or whatever, you know, or south. They'd go southeast. Yeah, does that make sense? Yeah.
Yes, but also no. But I don't know if I want to say too much.
But, okay, can we try something? I want to try something. Can we have, during this stage, so first one, everybody goes to clock spot. Then, I want everyone to go north or south, directly in the middle of the, you know, A or B, A or C marker. 1 or 3. Depending on it, you know, go to your opposite color. Simple as that. That's all I want to see. I just want to see, can we have 4 people in one and 4 people in another and not wipe?
Like regardless, so, or just adjust to whatever we have?
Yeah, adjust yourself. Yeah.
Okay, just go opposite of
Just
whatever
go opposite of whatever you have during the second explosion. I just want to see, can we have 4 people in a thing?
Sure.
Yeah, forget what the third tower is going to be. I just want to see if this works. What do we need 4? I'll explain afterwards. I'm testing a theory.
He's trying to make sure we can have multiple people in the same tower.
Mm-hmm.
So technically, by doing what you're asking for, we probably won't be able to resolve the last tower, but that's okay. We're doing
Yeah,
this
yeah, yeah.
ourselves.
You technically need, like, 2 people to... You'd have 2 people who take the tower, who then... You'd have 2 people go middle, I think. And then that, I think, resolves everything. So you'd have 3 and 3, and then 2 middle. And then I think everything's resolved. So do we have a red? Yeah, we got it. Nice. Perfect. Good job. Good adjustment. Okay, so left side. And then right side. I like this boss. But I'm already tired, man. Holy. I'm already tired. I know I got plenty more to go. So purgation, that's spread from tank. Like tank go far. Lovely. That's fine, we move in.
In and out.
Yeah, a little bit scuffed, it's okay. Yeah, Razash, cooking gets me EP. Right, we're moving out. Good job. Okay. More bagels? That would be nice. I had a peanut butter bagel. It was insanely good. Okay, so everyone on their clocks. And then just auto-adjust yourself based on whatever color you're gonna get. Yeah, it looks like you can have multiple in a tower.
I had to just go middle because both of them were ice. I had nowhere to adjust to.
Both of them are ice? No, they weren't, were they?
Unless I'm fucking blind.
I think you're
All of
blind.
them are ice, right?
No, I think you're blind. Alright, but you can definitely... Oh, no, they were both ice. No, you're right. You're right.
Okay,
No, you're right.
I was
No,
about to
no,
say,
no.
There's nowhere I could go.
No. North is red.
Is it?
Yeah, north is red.
Okay, then I'm just blind then.
Blind as a dodo. Blind as a bat. Alright, we can wipe. Okay, so that does confirm my theory. So does everyone understand what's going on here? Does everybody know what's going on here? So we're gonna get... The arena has changed. So we're gonna get like... I'm just gonna do some kind of color scheme here. So we're gonna get like fire, 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 ice, ice. Then the next pattern is gonna be... Wait, no, it won't be... Yeah, ice, ice. Then we can get... I mean, these are all gonna be shadows. The next pattern will be like... 1 fire, 1 ice. Then it will be... Let's assume it swaps. No, because what did we just get? Yeah, it'll be like fire, 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 ice, 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 yeah? So this will be the patterns that we get. Does that make sense? Like, we're gonna get a major and a minor, then a major. Does that make sense? So I think, simply put, we can use this to reshuffle our colors depending on what we need. We might get this pattern at the beginning, in the first one, or we might get it on the third one. But whichever one we get first, we know we're not going to get last. So we need to use this second hit as a way of reshuffling our colors. So if we need 6 reds... you know, if we need 4 of each in the end, then say if you're a player, so you got a player here, 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 here. So I think what we would do, if we're all gonna get a red debuff, we want 2 of these people to retain their red buff. And we want 2 of these people to get a blue debuff. So, like, both healers... Like, we can just auto-assign both healers would go middle. On this pattern, both healers go middle. Everyone else would... sorry, for this pattern, sorry. For this pattern, both healers go middle. And then you have 4 people here. So that they're going to get 4 blues. And these people... Wait, no, is it the other way around? We don't do more than this, huh? Oh, you have free starting? Okay, let's just... You guys see what I'm going for? Just manage your own buff. I'll call if it's 4x4 or 6x6, okay? We'll have healers adjust their debuff, yeah? Okay, we can pull. So you got through, yeah? Okay, cool, no worries. We only got 1 more pull for the lockout anyway. Like, 1 or 2 more pulls for the lockout anyway. So no worries. Okay. Yeah, so we only want 2 people. Yeah, I just need to get the thought in my head correct. Okay, so we're already set in position. No adjust needed. Yeah, going into a fight with a guide makes things so much easier. I've been doing UCOB and it's been like a complete breeze with a guide, you know? Not a complete breeze, but it just contextualizes so nicely. Move out. You just have so much more context into what you're supposed to be doing. Move in. think I can actually sit on the edge of the hitbox there and actually continue DPSing, but whatever. Grace, this is a tank stack. This is right side, then left side. Which reminds me of Criterion, dude. Samurai. So I'm gonna assign, yeah, healers kind of do the adjusting here. I'll call if it's 4x4 or 6x2. I know it's hard to do on the fly here, guys, but we're running out of time. I don't even care about DPS right now. Don't worry about DPS. Okay, so it's 6x... Okay, so the last one's going to be 4x4. So we want... Yeah, healers to adjust?
So you want me to swap color, or...?
You go in the... Stay in the middle, I believe. You stay in the middle. And then everybody else is going to north or south. And then you can go back... Oh, shit. Wait, I moved out too early. God damn it. That's annoying. It's fine.
My camera got stuck.
Yeah, what happened this night? You couldn't move?
Yeah, my camera got stuck. I think I accidentally focused my camera. How did I manage it?
Are you trying to sandbag the final pull of the day?
No, I would do worse.
Okay, somebody's got to go, yeah? Shay's got to go. Okay, no worries. Right, I'll do a sign-up sheet for tomorrow. Raiders, thank you so much for today. Obviously, tomorrow will be a lot smoother in terms of, like, a lot more efficient. It'll be get in, straight into Savage, no questing, no MSQ. Straight into Savage, bash out a couple, you know, however many lockouts, however many bosses we kill. I think we kill that tomorrow, though. We kill that tomorrow. Yeah, thank you all so much for coming. I'll probably have a little think about that mechanic.
I was gonna say, using that last pull, can you show what you wanted me to do? Because I think I got a little confused.
Yo, hold up, though, because Bailey with 5 gifted subbies. Thank you, Bailey. That's so very kind of you. I'll give you a meow in response. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that.
Yeah, me and Anna are both lost.
You guys are both lost. Okay, yeah, no worries. It's because I had to. I didn't get to finish sort of my assignments, and then I know people have to go. So I was just like, look, just do your best. So you know how the pattern is either 6 reds, 2 blues, or 4 of each, yeah? Like if I pause right now, we've got 1, 2, 3 reds, 1, 2, 3 on the other side, 2 blues. So it's 6x2. So right now, what's going to happen when this first set goes off? We're going to have 6 people with red debuff who can't take red again. And we're going to have 2 people with blue debuff who can't take blue again. Then we need to all move middle. And only 2 people need to soak. 1 north, 1 south, so that we don't wipe. But we can have more than 1 person in north and more than 1 in south, right? We could do 4 and 4 if we wanted to. But what we want to do is we want to calibrate the group for the final explosions during this middle one. So we're going to get 6 and 2 on the first one. Then we're going to have to end up with 4 and 4 for the final one. But obviously, if we just tell everyone, okay, we're 6 and 2 on the pattern, now everybody change, well, we're going to end up with 6 blue and 2 red, which is not helpful because we can't soak 4 and 4. So we need to reshuffle it so we end up with 4 and 4. So we need 2 of those 6 to sort of retain and actually not swap their debuff. You know what I mean?
This
But
is
the
a
other
new-
four
so that's
people
what you mean by
need to
me
change.
and Anna go
Yes.
in the middle to like not change our debuff. The only confusion is like where do I know where to go after that? Like whose spot am I taking?
So that I'm not 100% sure on yet. That's what I need. That's the last thing I need to figure out is like how we're sort of doing that. So that's what I'm gonna figure out right now, so that we know for tomorrow, so we can get more prog and I don't forget. But give me 1 second. Also, Dad, thank you for the tier 1 for 11 months, dude. Yo, thank you guys for the subs for today. Typho Razio, thank you to Hantos. You know what? I'll do a sign up right now for you guys. If we can get the same raid team tomorrow as we had today, that would be amazing. But even if you weren't in today and you guys are interested in raiding tomorrow, please sign up anyway, because we might need you. We might not be able to get the same group. But yeah, thank you so much for the gifted, Bailey, and thank you, Asadeh, for the continued tier 1, dude. Thank you. Hope you guys enjoyed our first day of Pandaemonium. Right, let me set up this. So, Wednesday the 5th. Panda Savage. So it's like gonna be same start as today, 2 p.m. 2 p.m. Yeah. UK. I mean, maybe we could start a little bit earlier. Thing is, I don't want to tell people we're starting earlier and then accidentally miss it myself. But it should be fine, actually. No, yeah, we could probably start at 1 tomorrow. If people are available. Snaku, does that work? That doesn't work for you, does it? You want the slightly later start, don't you?
What time is 1?
1 p.m. UK start, so I'd start stream at 12 p.m. UK, so you need to rewind 7 hours, I think? 6 hours for Central?
Wait, so 1 p.m.
East Coast is 5 hours behind me. So 1 p.m. would be 8.
That's 7 a.m.
7 a.m. for you?
1 p.m. That's the time I go handle grandmother, so I would just need a few minutes, but that's it.
Yeah, we can call it... I mean, I'll have stream on about 12. So if we start right at 1:15, it's fine, right? 1 might be tricky.
Yeah,
okay.
I should be back by then. Yeah. She usually calls me like 7 or a little bit before, like a few minutes before that. So I just have to go.
Okay.
Make her breakfast and then come back.
No worries. Tell you what I'll do then. I'll do the start time as 1 p.m. I want people to sign up if they can make it, and then comment in Raid Talk what time they can actually, like, what's the closest to that start time that you can make? Is it 1:15? Is it 1:30? Is it 2? Is it 4? You know what I mean? Just comment. If you can make the 1 o'clock, then you don't need to comment anything. If you can't quite make the 1 o'clock, if you can convert, and that would be fantastic, because I don't know what, I mean, you're French, right? You should be on the same, you're on the same... Oh, but maybe you're Canadian French, I don't know. French-Canadian. 1 hour more than me. Okay. 7 a.m. Okay, so you can make 1 p.m. then. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, no, we're not raiding at 7 a.m., dude. That's, I admire the commitment. Yeah, Dave, what I do is I just put tentative, and then you can just comment that. If you can't make the 1 p.m. or damn near 1 p.m., then just put tentative and just comment when you can. Because it's good to know if we're going to have backups at certain times. That's fine. Obviously, I can't guarantee you a spot because, you know, if we can have somebody who can be there all day, then they're going to get priority, obviously. But you can still absolutely sign in, just so we know. No worries, Decadence. That's fine. Okay, that's fine. I see your message. Sounds perfect, Ian. Unless, yeah, Snacky's rating at 7 a.m. Do we do the 4 normals? Yes, we have to. You have to do the first 4 to unlock Savage. Someone else to drop? Yeah, no, that's great, Dave. Thank you. Okay, so how... Okay, perfect. So the sign-up's there for you guys. I'll also... after tomorrow, I'll do a sign-up for Friday, and I'll see how Friday is looking. If we can't get a team together for Friday, then I might look to just do some WoW that day, so at least I can do some kind of, like... I don't know, some... Like, I don't have anything else planned right now, and... I mean, I could go squeeze it. I don't really want to start extremes, though. That's the issue. No, I know what I'll do. I'll do Elpis MS side quests. I want to get some lore on Elpis.
The Omega quest too.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah. For
The Omega side quests.
Yeah. So I need to do those. I need to do Elpis. So no, we've got content for Friday. That's totally fine. If we can't raid Friday, we'll do that. Nah, Denver, I want to wait on that. Go on, second.
I do have the Omega side quest linked, and I have a random Elpis side quest that I think would be of your interest also.
Yeah, cool.
And then whatever else you find there.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah, so I'll unlock flying in those zones, and I'll do the side quest for MSQ, like, side MSQ. Side SQ. SSQ? SSQ. Side main story quest. Yeah.
Side story quest.
Side story quest, Side with a P. PSQ. PSQ. Perfect. Okay, sick. So that'll be the plan for Wednesday, Friday. Okay, I'm not, like, ending stream right now. I'm figuring out this mechanic. I just wanted to make sure you guys had all the info. So how... Okay, so, yeah. So I think the way that this would work, right? So just try and keep track with me here. So if we're going to have 6 red, 2 blues... And then we're going to have 4 of each. So we're going to have... I mean, the 4 DPS players... We're all going to end up with red debuff. So then we would go and stand in... blue? No, that would be... Yeah, that'd be fine. So the 4 DPS players, I think, can always do the same rhythm, and the supports just have to adjust on the fly. Not on the fly, but, like, they have to adjust. So because we're starting... So my square is going to go red-blue, which means that I can't then return to my square. So everyone would rotate clockwise 1. So I would go to D. So I would go from my spot, then I would go south to get the blue debuff, then I would go to Snacku's spot. Musa would do the exact same, but they'd move 1 position forward. So they'd go northwest, they'd get red debuff, they'd come south, get blue debuff, then they'd move straight north, because that's 1 clockwise from their original start position. Now, what I might need to do is I might need to do the opposite. But it seems it's consistent. It seems like red is always north, blue is always south.
Well, since you're done now, you could also just double check the patterns, like compare all the pools we have today. Check what the patterns are.
Yeah, so this one is... So, sometimes we're getting... So here's a 4 and 4 to start. But we still have a red north, blue south. That seems to be consistent. And then we have the triple red. Yeah, so we know all the patterns, but what you can get is it looks like you can get... Yes. So for the 4x4, it can swap. You can have 4 into cardinal, or they might be 4 cardinal. So the colors seem to swap on the cardinal into cardinal one. Whereas whenever it's 6 of red, it seems to always be 6 of red. I don't think we saw different. Yeah, 6 of red in a line. Red north, blue south for the middle one. So it seems like the variables here are, is it 6 and 6x2 first or last? Is it 4x4 first or last? And is it cardinal or intercardinal? But again, that's very simple, because then all I'm doing, so the only squares I have to look at is south, west, my clock. Then I'm either going north or south, on the second one, and then I'm either going to my original spot or I'm going to Snaku's spot. So that's all I have to think about. Musa has to do the exact same, but they're thinking about their original, and they're thinking about their next spot one clockwise. Same with whoever our other ranged is. Apologies, it is Shay. Shay has to do the same, and they would be looking at theirs and Anna's. And then who's up? Mimi. Mimi would do the same, but they'd be looking at theirs and Damien's spot. This should be Damien's spot, south. Yeah? Couldn't Musa just go back to their spot if they got blue second, though? Yeah, see, this will be the thing. Sometimes you can return to your own spot. Sometimes we need to rotate one clockwise. But it depends on the order, right? Like, it depends on the variable. But you should only need to track 3 spaces, and that should handle everything. Now, on this one, I'd go red, then I'd go south to get my blue debuff, then I could come back to my original. Done. So I'd go here, south, here. Oh, not take the damage down? Yeah, that's fine, Ayun, you don't need to. So now let me look at it from a healer perspective. So, Snaku would go red. This is the confusing one. So we're going to get 6 red at the end. So...
the meme.
Snaku would go red. So we're going to get 4... Yeah, go on.
I was going to say, I don't think it breaks or spoils anything to tell you that a very popular week 1 and persistent way to resolve this was the tank damage down, which is where everyone adjusts whatever they need to adjust to get their color, like, so they can stay in their same square, and you just had one of the tanks sacrifice themselves and always take the damage down to soak the tower that needed it. And that was like the common thing you would see in party finders be like, damage down tank strat, damage down tank strat, damage down tank strat. And everyone hated it because that's not how you're supposed to resolve it. That was just the cheap way of doing it. You just make the tank suffer and take the L.
They should just stop that. They should just make it like... I guess it's kind of a problem when your game has infinite reses, is like, people just do that shit.
Yeah, that was the other problem too. It was like, people would be like, man, we've been sitting in this party finder forever, tanks won't join, I wonder why. I don't know, maybe it's because you're forcing the tank to take the damage down so the rest of you can continue nicely.
Yeah. Yeah, because what you're telling the tank is not only do they have to do the heavy lifting, but also you as a player are unwilling to learn the fight. So, like, that's not exactly... You're starting the fight by being like... That's like... I don't know. That's like on a first date, like, telling somebody that you have, like, a drinking problem or something, you know what I mean? It's like, yeah, but like, you're risking them being... You know, you're risking their interests now, you know what I mean? That's maybe the third, fourth date kind of thing you'd say. So, okay, I want to see this from... So this one's 4 and 4 to start. No, it's not, sorry. No, it's not. It's 6 by 2. So... Snaku.
That's me.
So we're going to end up with all DPS and 2 healers with fire. Both tanks are going to have blue. Let me just... I need to write some of this down. I just need, like, a notepad. So we're going to have... So 6 by 2. If I do that as the first. So 6 by 2. And the third being 4 by 4. So 6 by 2 means we're going to have 4 DPS, 2 healers, red. Okay. So we then need 4 DPS rotate their debuff. 2 healers do not. Or is it the other way? I think it's the other way round. I think the 4... I think it's the other way round. Let me see. Hold on. So, how long does the debuff last? Because it's just something I need to check. I'm gonna watch right now. 24 seconds. No, that's fine.
Yeah, it's long enough to where the third one you can like not swap it and still.
Yeah, you can not swap and you still have time. Okay, so is the second one gonna explode? Yeah. So you don't need to swap. So the way this then looks is maybe a visual might be nice. Maybe I get like a nice visual. So if we get, oops. So if we get this, so healer's here. So you guys are gonna have red. So for the DPS swap, we're gonna have 4 blues. So this would be DPS. So if DPS swap, that's what that's going to look like for the final solve. Meanwhile, tanks both had blue to start. So tanks both had blue. Which means if they swap, and you get both tanks come here and get red... No. Tanks and healers don't soak on the second one if it's 6x2. Because then the tanks go there and the healers go there. Because the healers had... No, that's not right. Wait, hold on. Red debuff? Now they have blue debuff, because you'd send... Sorry, yeah, I'm doing this wrong. So then they'd send these down here. They'd have blue debuff. Yeah, no, that's right. Ah, but I see a potential issue. Wow, this is a first boss, and I feel like I'm doing, like, I feel like I'm doing... I feel like I'm doing... Like, this was the kind of shit I had to do for, like, E12 or something. I mean, I can do it, but I'm just surprised I have to do this already on P1.
Look forward to the rest of the raids here.
Yeah. This boss is the easiest? That's my point. That is my point. Okay, so... So from this, we're going to get 6 players with red. So we're going to get... These players go and get blue. I mean, healer's going to stay red. So healer's staying red. And both tanks are staying blue. No, that's wrong. We want both tanks to go here and get red. Because we want... Yeah. So both tanks would go, like, north. All DPS would come south. Healers stay in the middle. That then leaves us with 2 tanks and 2 healers, which are going to have red debuff at this stage. No, that's not what we want then. And all the DPS... Yeah, okay, yeah. So I've got it. Hold on. I've got it, but I've got this the wrong way around. It's original positions. It's original positions. So, if it's 6x2, Then everyone takes their clock. So, let me write this down. So, if... In fact, I'm going to write it down in Discord. I'm going to write it down in Discord where it's just clearer. So, if 6 by 2 start on clocks. Second one, both tanks north. Oh, but this is... Yeah, no, yeah, both tanks north. There's no variation here. Both tanks north. Both healers middle, all DPS south. Then either all DPS original positions or 1 clockwise. Then all players. Then all players either original position or 1 clockwise. Does that... It's going to vary because this final pattern can look like this, or it can look like this. So we would need to rotate here, because we'd have different debuffs. Does that look right? That looks right. But it would be 1 clockwise, wouldn't it? Whoops. Does that sound good? So if it's 6 by 2, clock spots, then go... DPS go south, tanks go north, healers go middle. Then, you're either going... You're going back to your original spot, and you're either staying there, or you're going 1 clockwise, depending on if your color matches up. But that takes out any thought. All you don't have to think about... There's not going to ever be anybody else in your spot. Because everyone will all rotate together. And I will call it, because if I have to rotate, everybody has to rotate. Guys, that is it. Can I get some claps in the chat, please? Thank you, Snacky. Thank you. Yay!
I'm sorry.
Woo! Okay, so that's that. So that means we don't actually have to care about the 4x4 cardinal into cardinal swap until the final moment where we're choosing our original or 1 clockwise. And that resolves itself. Failing that, Ioun sacks themselves and takes the damage down. But I think that works. One more time very quickly, just so I make sure that works. So, yeah, okay. So we're going to end up with 6 reds, 2 blues. We then want all 4 DPS. They're going to go and rotate to a blue debuff. That's 4 blue debuffs ready. Healers would not change because they want red debuff. So healers would go middle. Both tanks would go north because they had blue debuff. Because of the original. So tanks will have blue debuff. They want to go north to get the same as healers, which is red debuff. Red from north. So that looks really good. I like that. I think that looks phenomenal. Then there it is, tank sack. No, this isn't sacking the tanks. This is not sacking the tanks. Wait, what are you guys... I'm not sacking the tanks. You're not talking to me, are you? I'm literally solving the mechanic right now for you. This is the resolution. So then we end up in this position where all supports are going to have red, all DPS are going to have blue. Debuffs. So all the DPS would want to soak red, all the supports would want to soak blue. Ah, look, there's that.
He is intentionally trying to resolve this without tank sacking. That is not our goal here. We are avoiding that.
Yeah, I'm literally putting in more effort to make sure we don't sack the tanks so that we respect the mechanic. Okay? Okay? So if I was doing sack the tanks, then this mechanic would have been solved 20 minutes ago, and I thought about it, but I was like, we're not gonna do that. Like in my head, I was like, oh, we could just sack two. I thought it would be two people, not one. We just sack two people, but we're not gonna do that. No way. So that manages that, and it's just a clockwise rotation by one or not. Yeah, that's all clock. So that's original positions. That's everybody clockwise 1. And that'll depend on where we get the red, the 4x4, whether we get cardinal or intercardinal with red or blue. So that's that resolved. I think we can all be very happy there. I can get rid of this. I can get rid of that. Wait, no, I can't. Oh, no. How do I undelete? How do I undelete? I can't undelete, can I? Why would I be able to? That would be insane if I could do that. That would be crazy. God damn it. Can I drag it? Wait. Why can't I drag? Oh, yeah. Move it. Shuffle it. There we go. No, hold on. I want to duplicate this and send it over there. So that one, so that I get rid of. Like how lopsided that shit is, bro. Look how lopsided that is. Okay, so that's fine. So this is literally just starting positions, and it's that. Okay, so I'm saving. I'm saving, and I'm copying. And I'm posting in Discord. If 4x4 on clocks. So now let's find out what 4x4 looks like from the start. So 4x4. Let's imagine.
Say,
yeah.
Without the context of being a Final Fantasy XIV raider, you sound like a fucking insane person right now.
What do you mean?
Just like explaining the strat and like shit like that. Like it makes it sound like crazy person talk. Like the 4x4 and the you go here and rotate clockwise. Like it just sounds like crazy people shit.
Yeah, well, yeah. 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 Probably sound like a lunatic. Sound like a bloody loony. Right, so this one should be a lot... This one should be the same, but I think the opposite. I think this time the tanks don't clear. Because what do we want to end up with? We want to end up with 6 blues, 2 reds, right? So how do we end up with 6 blues, 2 reds? So 6 blues, so all the DPS... They're going to have red debuff. So all the DPS would... No, it depends. It depends on which formation we get. So all of the red debuffers, so it's either going to be all supports or all DPS, okay? So so 4 reds do not change... do not change debuff. Because they're gonna... Wait, because we're going to end up with 6 reds. No, hold on. It's the opposite. Because if you start red, then you change, you go blue, then you can go soak red again, and there's going to be 6 reds. So yeah, 4 reds do change their debuff. 4 blues do... 2 blues change. 2 blues do not. I think that should be it. Just without even having to think further, it should just... that mathematically, that should be it. And the 2 blues that do change soak blues on final 6x2. 2 blues that do not change soak red on final 6x2. Yeah? Cooking is great. I'm insane. Thank you, Frostbound. Maybe it gives a little bit of insight of maybe... I mean, teams would probably figure this shit out a bit quicker if you had a couple cooks. But I guess an insight on how... I guess for a lot of people in Final Fantasy, like, they just watch guides, right? So they never see, like, how things get figured out. And obviously I'm only solo cooking, but this is, like, how things get figured out. But just at a quicker pace, right? Because you have more minds on it. The patterns would get recognized quicker. And people can more naturally, like, assist each other in the process. But I think it's quite fun. How's P1? It's good, dude. I am very scared, Jordan, because P1, like, this mechanic alone feels like a end tier boss, and it's the first boss, and it's 60% on the first boss. So he's not even done the gimmick where he's gonna do the mechanic, but then with extra layers yet. So this is the easy form of the mechanic. So I'm like, bruh, this is gonna be a hard cook. Go on, Snaku.
One of the funniest things about being in a blind prog group where it's everybody's cooking, because, you know, I do a lot of week 1 raiding.
Yeah.
And, like, generally speaking, you'll have people in the group who are always the theory crafters, who are coming up with the strats, who are, like, make the observations and shit. And then there will be something that, like, stumps everyone. And then there will be one dude in the group that usually is, like, the fucking no brain, absolutely nothing going on up there. Like, this happened for in Eden. Our tank, who is usually brain off, just does as he's told, recognized that the portals in Eden for the bird fight, he recognized the pattern after a few pulls of us doing it in one lockout and wrote a full Excel document explaining all the patterns and the exact movement we could do for maximum, like, movement, like, and the full optimized method of doing it. And then he went back to being the brainless dude that he was for every other fight. Just like his mind opened and expanded for that one mechanic and then literally nothing else.
Bro just got struck by lightning for
Psybear.
a day.
A noteworthy person who's known in the
My
community.
goodness. Yeah, but I mean, that's the thing. Like, different mechanics will just unlock different things in people, I think.
And I think that's fun.
Yeah, it is cool. That's cool. It's kind of like I definitely relate to that, where some mechanics I just really can't get, and it takes me a really long time. And then some mechanics I literally see, I instantly see it, and I go, yep, that's that. I already know how we're doing that. Kind of like what happened for me with Ifrit. What's the name of the boss that's Ifrit Garuda combined?
Oh, Rock to Pasta.
Rock to Pasta. For that, I immediately saw the safe spot for the ball kicks. Like,
Yeah.
first pull. And it's like little things like that where you're just like, oh yeah, I got it.
I do think it's fun, though, too, when you have, like, the different people in your group. Certain people are better at recognizing certain things. Like, I'm really good at, like, minute visual recognition, and I have good sound recognition. Because I don't rely on too many visuals for a lot of the mechanics, I react and call out stuff a lot faster based on sound.
Yeah.
a lot of my group, so I do most of the callouts for my group strictly based on sound. So like for example, in the first part of Fru, there is the lightning and fire tethers that it assigns like the random people, and people have different methods for that. A lot of people use auto markers for like resolving and like figuring out where to go. I don't have to look at anything. I'm very good at perceiving the sound for each one, like in the first microsecond of it. So I just manually call out who goes where for each tether as they're going out from me.
Wow, yeah, it's impressive.
But at the same time, the moment we get into the Shiva phase, I can't see like stuff that's on the outside of the arena very fast, or like even doing like rampant. I have a really hard time because everything's just bright, and I can't see bright visuals very well at all.
So you rely on the team for that to help.
I rely on someone else.
Yeah.
So it's kind of funny.
Yeah, no, everyone has their strengths and weaknesses for sure. Really quick, Megan, thank you so much for that Prime, by the way. Thank you. Forgot I have 2 Amazon accounts. Don't tell Twitch. Don't tell Twitch you double sub. They'll take me out back, and they'll, my body will be found in a river 2 weeks later. Double dipped. Yeah. No, thank you so much, Megan. What are you saying, Stacky?
Only 2 weeks?
Only 2. What?
It'd take 2 weeks to find you?
I don't
know. If you miss stream more than a day, I think people would immediately notice. Like, he's not playing WoW Hardcore. Where is he?
Oh, wait, Master, oh, I gotcha. Yeah. Well, no, if I turned up late, Snacku, I don't think people would send out a search party.
Well, yeah, if you're late, but if there's no stream at all, because you would show up and then you'd be like, I'm gonna make up for it by doing a long stream, and then 24 hours later you're still streaming.
True. Don't worry, guys, I'm gonna do a short 16-hour...
Short 16-hour stream.
I almost did one of those yesterday. Right, okay. Let me finalize this. So, if 4x4... I kind of want it to be the 6x2 every time, because it seems way easier. If 4x4 on the clocks, then you do... The 4 reds do not change their debuff. The 4 blues, you're going to have 2 blues change, 2 blues do not. And we would just have ranged alter. So the 2 blues, I think that's how it would look, right? Because you'd end up with 4... Wait, what? Yeah, so the range would... What did I say? Range do not change or range do change? 2 blues change, 2 do not change. So let's... No. Let's leave healers in the middle. Maybe we have melee change. Because then... Oh, I don't know what's better to assign here.
To be fair, melee do kind of... They're able to get full uptime while moving around.
Yeah.
I have to put heals because there's damage going out during the shift.
I think
Plus,
melee can...
If it fails, I can put up a shield in time so we don't die. Like if like one person misses theirs or is in the wrong spot or whatever, we can still live through it to keep progressing.
So let's say that the healers don't change and the melee do change. Then that would look like this still. So we'd still have both tanks... And I mean, on this one, yeah, melee would all go blue. So then we'd want to end up with a 6x2, which would mean healers were going to be red, so healers would have to come blue because they were red. Tanks would have blue debuff. Yeah, so you do a swap around there. But all the DPS would stay to their original positions. Or it would be vice versa. So if you had the opposite at the start, so that's the resolution right there, right? So we have 4 red, 4 blue at the start. All the reds are going to change to blues. We could just do it support-based every time.
I have an important question.
Yeah.
Do you feel better now that since I know you were worried that these fights were going to be easy since you've seen them before? Does this already like make you feel better about going into it?
Yeah. Mhm. I'll be honest, like when I did casting for like when you're casting, it's a very different dynamic from when you're actually like doing the fight yourself, assigning things. Like you don't get to see the teams do their assignments. You see them wipe, and then you see them get there, and then you see them wipe again, and then you see them take a 5-minute break, and then you see them get there and wipe again, and then you see them take another 5-minute break, and then they get there, and then they get past it, and you go, everyone's positioning is completely different now. And unless you actually go and look at that,
where the streamer does crazy talk at them.
yeah, or where they start downloading the mods, but the plugins, but. Unless you're focusing on one team and one team only, so I think it's a lot easier on, say, like, an Echo broadcast historically for, like... well, I guess just, like, events where you're only looking at that one team. So because you're only looking at that one team, you're only processing their wipes. Whereas when you're casting and you have, let's say, 8 different teams that you're looking at, you're checking in at them at all various different stages. So you're not actually tracking the progression of one team. You're sort of tracking the progression of all teams, but unsymmetrically. So you sort of you understand. Yeah, they might be slightly different, right? Like we saw that with in the race with Exaflares, how different teams. No, not the Exaflares. The rotating in the final phase of Fru. And who was it? It was a Japanese team that came second. Who came second? Japanese team. Starts with an L, right? Yeah. They were doing their rotation on that, like, you know, the debuff movement in Final Phase of Fruit. They were rotating around the boss, whereas other groups were doing, like, a in-out swap or something. Like, they were staying as a team and, like, swap it. I'm trying to remember what the actual mechanic was, exactly how it worked. But the crazier were losing uptime by rotating around the boss, in theory, but other teams were staying more static or more like, oh yeah, the player would take the soak, right? So you take the front, you'd be the first person, then you would move to the back, right, and you'd peel off, and they were just standing still during that. Whereas the crazy were like rotating around the boss at the same time, and I guess losing uptime because none of their range could do anything. I don't know, but I mean,
that's a very JP strat. Is they typically in JP, like a lot of their strats for things is the safer way, not always like the better uptime, but it's the more consistent, safe way to do things. Whereas NA's like, I need my uptime. I don't care how risky it is.
Yeah. I'm not wiping to enrage.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, that's the thing with the casting is, like, when you're casting, you're not dissecting unless you're sticking in with the POV of one team for like an hour, and you can jump in on comms and okay, let's listen in for a minute and see what they have to say. Unless you're doing all that stuff and really analyzing it, when you're casting, it's a bit hard to do in-depth analysis at the same time as casting. Because there's other things that you're trying to do. You got some sponsor segments you got to shout out. You got some like, oh, hey, if you're just joining us, we're on day blah, blah, blah. And we're at this thing. And this is what's going on. And these are some of our teams. And so you lose track of that constant moment-by-moment progression. So you have to sort of like, when you're not casting, then you go and you do your research more and like, okay, I want to see how this team progressed past this and what they put in place. So like, just because I did some casting for P3 definitely has not meant that this was going to be a breeze. I'll be honest, I thought it was going to be easier than it is. But it has not been. It has not been. So, you know, that's cool. Right, so finally here. Okay, so we got 4 reds, 4 blues here. The reds are going to swap. I think we can always make it so that the supports are the ones swapping. But I'll take a look in a sec and say, like, okay, what if we had it the other way around? Wait, is that 4 and 4? Yeah, that's 4 and 4, but that's a different rotation. Okay, perfect. So let's say... yeah, let's just say the 4 reds... oh, but what if we get... wait, no, it should be that, shouldn't it? Yeah. So it should be... It's always got to be the 4 red swap because we end up with 6 blues. So it always has to be the 4 reds that swap regardless. Yeah, so we can't assign supports and DPS to different things. Okay, so that's good to know. So we're always assigning 4 red swap. It's always going to be that. 4 reds always. Change that debuff. So it has to be 4 reds change. Because we can have the 2 different patterns, right? But it's always going to be the 4 reds. So it's either going to be 4 support swap or 4 DPS swap. If we were to do this mirrored, then it would just be all supports. I mean, this mirrored. Can I duplicate this? Yeah, I can. This mirrored would just be. So both tanks would come down. So that's all 4 red supports becoming 4 blues. Then we would have melee, cleanse, range, go middle. And then so that ends up in the same situation. And so, yeah, I'd be going from blue to red debuff here. These 2 people would save their red debuff. They'd save their blue debuff, I should say. Range would have blue debuff. Yeah, they'd save. Yeah, so this would be blue. That's all I need to change. So they'd save their blue debuff. 2 blue change, 2 do not. So we'd be the 2 blue changing, they'd be the 2 not. Then, on the final one, you'd have... Yeah, this is the original sequence. Oh, you know what? Let me shuffle these over. Yeah, let me push this that way, and let me push this that way. So we have the 1 sequence... And then we have a 2nd sequence. So, copy. And this sequence would look like... So the 4 DPS would go... This should look like this. The 4 DPS should go... So, yeah, all supports are going to go south and get their blue debuff. Melee are swapping. Range just staying middle. So we'd end up with 6 people that can soak red and 2 that soak blue. The 2 blue soaks would be their melees. So you'd end up looking like 1 melee there, 1 melee there, guaranteed. That's locked in. And then how would we place the supports that made the most sense? Range would keep their position. Yeah, so we just do a melee swap. Would that be like a counterclockwise? We could do a counterclockwise. Yeah, we could do a counterclockwise, couldn't we? So that tank would go there, range would go there. So we could do a counterclockwise. No, we can't. Yeah, we can. Yeah. That's not a counterclockwise, is it? Range would come... Yeah, no, range come down 1. Range... No, because that would go that way. I think you just go to your original positions, but tanks adjust over. I think that's the simplest way. I think I've got it. I think this is it. I think it's done. So 4 reds always change their debuff. 2 blues change, 2 blues do not. 2 melee blues change, 2 range blues do not. 2 blues that do change. Soak blues on the final 6-2. Yep. 2 blues that do not, they soak a red because they've still got the blue debuff. And then it'll be original positions. Everyone, so third, clear. Everyone returns to original positions minus... Because what does it look like on this one? Is everyone going back to their original? Yeah, everyone's in their original position. Except for healers. No, everyone's moved 1 clockwise. No, they haven't. Oh, there's like a bit of an adjustment with... Healers and tanks have to rotate a bit. But supports are in... Yeah, supports... Sorry, DPS are in original. So when DPS start red, they finish in their originals. So when DPS start red, they end in their original. When supports start 4 blue, when it's 4 blue supports, the tanks and healers swap.
You what?
So when it's 4 DPS red, DPS for third cleanse, all DPS return to original. Sorry, I have my glasses on. Original positions, and tanks and healers swap. When it's for supports red, so when it's for supports red, the final step is melee and tank swap. Everyone else. When it's for supports red, range holds. For third cleanse, all range return to original position, and tanks and melee swap. And then I copy and paste this. That's it. That's done. That's the Mechanic. So those are the those are the 3 conditions. Those are the 3 conditions right there, chat. We got it. Those are the 3 conditions, ladies and gentlemen. So we have this one, which has no variation. This one, which has slight variation depending on if it's 4x2. Sorry, if it's 4x4. Red and blue difference in it into cardinal. And it's all typed up, ready for tomorrow. I think that works. I think explaining that to people is going to be a task. But with the visuals, with the plans, hopefully should work. Hopefully should work swimmingly. And everyone's got the plans. Beautiful. Beautiful. Right, fellas. Fellas. It's 7:30 now. I've been streaming for 6.5 hours. That's beautiful. I'm going to go get to the gym. And then I am going to have dinner. And then I don't think I'm going to stream any Hardcore Classic. But I'm going to play some Hardcore Classic. I don't think I'm going to stream it. But maybe I got to do some YouTube editing. We'll see. Tomorrow is the same as today. Except we'll have UCOB. So we'll raid all day, then maybe we'll take like a little hour break where we'll do something different, and then we'll do UCOB. That gives raiders a chance to get some food and whatnot, and me to chill and relax and do a little break, and then we'll do UCOB. So UCOB tomorrow starts at 7 p.m. So whatever time you're on right now, subtract half an hour, that's when UCOB starts tomorrow. Wednesday. Wait, yeah, tomorrow's Wednesday. Yep. But we'll be doing Pandaemonium Savage all day in the day. Then we'll be doing UCOB in the evening. Then we'll call it a day there. Then Thursday is World of Warcraft all day. Hardcore, only Fangs. Yay! So that's kind of the plan. Yeah, dudes, that's everything. I'm gonna love you and leave you. Thank you all so much for today. I had a wonderful time. But if I don't jump off now, then I won't get to the gym. And if I don't get to the gym, then I'll have small, skinny legs for the rest of my life. I should make a channel only for where you post the RP. The RP?
Raid plan.
Raid plan. And your explanation so we can look at it easily. Raid talk channel should be good. That should be good there. I can even pin it if people need. But that's going to stay there. If people yap, I can always remind people of that tomorrow. But I mean, it's in the Raid Talk channel. It's right there, you know. It's there, it's posted, you got the plans. Hell yeah, Frostbound. Hell yeah. And thank you for the subs today, everyone. Thank you for the individual subs. And of course, the 5 gifted Bailey. Very much appreciate it. Yeah, awesome. Thank you all so much for today, guys. I had a blast. That was really fun. Finding out the lore and everything. Right, I'm going to jump off Discord as well. Snacky, thank you for today. Thank you, Raiders. If anyone's here chilling still, have a great night, everyone. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye. All right, chat. Take care. Good night, sweet dreams.